Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel. The ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield. A star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword. A Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain. A dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seir, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War. Yes, indeed, we are here in the final season. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts. Welcome to a Saturday stream. It is 7:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is November 8th, 2025, etc., etc. And it is my great pleasure to welcome everybody to Day 81 of Dungeons & Dragons with Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron, Oracle of War. We are in Season 6, the final season of Oracle of War, and this is Part 6 of the final tribute. Very excited to get into this. Just before we do this, a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow the channel. That is always appreciated. Please check out our YouTube with !ARV2. Please do follow us and subscribe to us over there. It's free for you to do that, but really helps us out. And we have a record number of subscribers, so please join that crew. Discord is !ArvCord, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Discord is continuing to grow, is always hopping. It is awesome to be able to see the community hanging out there, so please join us for that. Blue Sky is !ArvSky, where I continue to get more followers over on Blue Sky, which is lovely because that's my main microblogging site. So please join me over there if you want details about what's going on with my writing, with me, and with stuff on the channel as well. !ArvSky. Website for all this, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop is the merchandise area where you can get stuff for swag, cool swag for you. Holidays are coming up. Time to maybe get some gifts for people in your life that you care about. And you can get things like, for example, the best bad idea we've ever had, presented by Eberron Oracle of War crew, and you can get that stuff there at that link. You can also get at the Patreon link, !ArvTreon. You can support the Patreon and get some cool stuff there for you and cool stuff for the channel. We're trying to build that back up into triple digits, and if you want to be able to get some awesome new things, that's the place to do it. Please do join us over there. That would be lovely if you could do so. !ArvTreon for that. Subbing to the channel is another way that you can support the channel, getting those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. That would be very much appreciated if you supported us there, and also help support the channel. And you can get inspirations to help our players, both with the Patreon and by subbing to the channel, so please consider doing that. On the publication front, !Icarus is my graphic novel from Athos Arts. !Library is my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And !Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin trilogy from Athos Arts. Award-winning, critically acclaimed. You can get those books at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks there, and the next two books in the series, Renegade and Heretic, coming soon, and in audiobook form. So you should definitely check that out if you can, because there's going to be some good stuff there that you can get. So please do that. And of course, consider pre-ordering the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade. We are going to be imminently arriving on that very soon. I am going to, in fact, be able to make an announcement about that, which I'll do in just a little bit, about something that's happening with relating to Greyshade and the tabletop stuff, but I'll be talking about that soon. So please pre-order that now. That's coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment and designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien. And as always, !BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. !Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And !Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Eberron Oracle of War tonight, then we will be off tomorrow and Monday. We'll be back on Tuesday with a big stream day. We will be starting with the Gamebook illustration stream of Lost in the Dark with myself and Tari Tunes. Then I will be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels playing Strange Antiquities, and then I will be back in the evening at, I believe, 9 p.m. Eastern to play some Citizen Sleeper 2 with the amazing Our Vocalist. So we got that coming on too. And then we've got a bunch of other stuff happening the rest of the week. We've got more Final Fantasy Tactics of Elise Chronicles. We've got Expedition to the Mysterious Peaks coming up next week and a whole bunch of other stuff. So please join us for all of that. But now the time has come for us to introduce the lovely crew. So I am unmuting myself to let us know that we're ready to go. I apologize for anyone I interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to head over to reveal to you the crew, which is here in full measure. They are ready to go. They are excited. After all the plans that they worked out last time that we played, they are confident that they will have no difficulty at all. They're just going to walk into the garden or wherever, meet up with the prince, and they're just going to say, "Hey, Prince." He's going to be like, "Don't even say anything. I got you." And that'll be it. That's what I'm sure the party is imagining, and that's what they've told me. In no way jinxing anything. So yeah. We'll see how that all plays out. I don't know. Maybe we'll get done too quickly. We'll just have to hang out and talk today. We'll just see. But I'll talk to it's good to see them all, and I will talk to the person on the bottom left of the ziggurat as you're looking at the screen first, and that is our very own Trent Sparks. Trent, it's good to see you. Hope all is well. what's going on in your neck of the woods. And yes, and who are you? Oh, also, I should say, this is the first time I can say this to a Californian directly. Congratulations on the passing of Prop 50. Well done. Nice job. Good vote. Very good night on Tuesday for voting. Best night in a long time. So that was great. So, yeah, but beyond that, how's everything going? How did that TPK planning go? Light and Passion, why would you think that I just told you, I'm sure that it will be, I'm sure the party will just handle it. Why would there be any doubt that anything could go wrong? I don't know what you mean. How you doing, Trent? And who are you playing tonight?
Well, let's start on the downside. Rest in peace, Yaphet Kotto.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, judging by that expression, I guess you guys didn't hear that.
No, I don't think I did.
Love that man.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Oh.
Yeah. So on the less downside, I learned this. I mean, it's an older technique, but I recently started to learn how to use it. It's called punch and roll, where when you're editing stuff, when you do what I used to do. I say used to do because now I have to basically start recording in a punch and roll style. Because what I used to do is I would just record an entire chapter of an audiobook, and then later I would go back and I would edit the whole thing. I can't really do punch and roll like that, especially with Audacity, because this basically what punch and roll is you tell it, all right, I've made a mistake here. I want to start right here, and it jumps back and plays like however long you have it set for, like 10 seconds of pre-roll, so that you can get into the same tone and tempo with yourself. And when it gets to the marker, it switches from playback to record, and you just continue reading what's on the page and make the correction in real time.
Okay.
The problem is it deletes everything after it. Everything after it. So if I've already recorded the entire episode or the entire chapter, I can't do it that way. What I have to do is I have to do the punch and roll style from the beginning, so that as I'm recording, if I make a mistake, stop, do the punch and roll right then, and just continue on, and it'll be fine. So I have to start doing that now. It's just when I first learned, oh, wait, I can use this punch and roll to try to speed things up. And as soon as I started trying to use it, I'm like, wait, where did the rest of chapter 14 go? What the hell? And panic.
Punch and roll is also very effective in Ninja Gaiden. He just punches.
I presume so. I'm not a ninja, so I don't know.
By the way, Echo reports that Yaphet Kotto has been gone since 2021.
Well, I'm behind things. I've been a little busy. It's still rest in peace.
No, I mean, like, just in general terms, rest in peace, Yaphet Kotto. I could actually, I can get.
But I saw a lot of stuff on Blue Sky about it, and that's why I thought it had just happened.
Oh,
somebody was talking about him.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna go look that up because now I'm curious.
Right.
Anyway,
we're all talking about what movies we liked him in, and I'm like, I mean, Alien, dude.
Yes.
He was so good as Parker in Alien.
March 15th, 2021, confirmed. Okay. Well, rip again, Yaphet Kotto.
Double rip 2, R.I.P.D. 2. That's a different movie.
No, God. One was bad too.
Yeah.
I just don't even want to think about.
So who am I playing? Well, I was going to continue being in this thing, but I'm sure everybody's going to kick me out of the game now. Not like other people were threatening to leave over disagreements about poets in the green room. So we are playing Roller Pale? No.
Fifely.
Yeah, Fifely. Yeah. Mia Tanton, Tagashaw de Canet of the House of Canet, a dragon marked mark of making human, who sometimes has a Meccano good boy, a steel defender named I almost said Spartacus. No. Spanner. I was close. I had the first three letters right.
I am Spanner. I am Spanner.
Right. Yeah. So I got a bit of a grudge match with coming up with one particular leader of the Emerald Claw, where she's, everybody complains about monologuing, letting your villains monologue. That's not going to happen. I'm just going to shoot her.
Yeah.
The second I see her.
The minute, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the minute you see her, it is good to see Tren. Yes, I should say, by the way, it's tomorrow or it's today, Echo, but it is anyway, it's Echo Alpha's birthday weekend. to both himself and his brother. So,
Oh.
yes. Happy birth weekend, Echo. But yes, positivity and happiness this weekend to everyone. Yours was on November 7th. That's right. See, that's why I was confused. You were saying this birth weekend. That's right. So a happy birthday, one day late. Happy belated birthday. And happy birthday to your brother tomorrow. That's what it was. Yes, I knew that. I was out literally all day yesterday with my daughter on college visits. But happy birthday, Echo. And yes.
Do you know anything about college?
Well, but
But
anyway.
Echo the N7, that means your birthday is Mass Effect Day kind of.
Yeah, Echo's big on that. 100%, our folks went tactical, but 6 years later. That's funny. Anyway, but happy birthday. And yes, always a pleasure to have Trent with us. Also a pleasure to have one Marie Bilodeau with us. It is good to see you, Marie. Welcome. And I said this to, I was saying this to someone else that I saw. I was talking to Shadowed about this, but while our politics is an absolute disaster, your politics right now has conservatives abandoning ship and going over to the liberals, and everyone's crazy, wild, go nuts about it. And it's been, it seems like things are really, people are pumped up about it. And I mean, it's obviously doesn't make up for the Blue Jays losing, but Canada is starting to recover. Canada's healing is what I'm saying. How are you?
You know who's responsible for that?
Yeah, well, who knows?
CanCon.
CanCon
is responsible.
no doubt about it.
People together.
Canada always heals after CanCon. I can confirm.
It's true.
CanCon confirm. How are you, Marie? How's everything with you? And who are you playing today?
I'm really good. I had an amazing week where my sister-in-law, every fall, we escape. We abandon children, husbands, wives, the whole shebang. Just goodbye. We'll see you later. And the two of us escape into the woods, not very far, because there's always in case an emergency drags us back, which has happened. So we escaped to this lovely little cottage, at the end of just at the end of a little island right by a river. So no matter which window you looked out of, you were surrounded by water unless you looked out the front where the car was parked, not in the water. And then I basically spent the week looking at fire and making fire and water and watching my sister-in-law go off on the kayak and wishing her good luck, may she return. And and just it was very, very relaxing. And I ate so much crap that was not home baked. But it was
Wow.
there is the confession. It was good.
Clearly.
I feel like I'm so chill. If we get into combat tonight, I'm not even gonna roll initiative. I'm just gonna vibe.
Yeah, just it is what it is.
I hit him.
I hit him. You gonna roll?
Critically.
No, I'm just.
No.
Yeah,
Just,
trust me, he's
Right.
hurting. I think he's dead.
You've
Greg.
heard of vibe coding? This is just vibe role play. It's just vibe.
Yeah.
Vibe combat.
Vibe
There you
combat.
go. Yep. We're good.
I think he's dead.
Get
I got him.
with the
You
vibe.
don't need to check it. It's all good.
Yeah.
Didn't you have a new book come out?
I did. I just thought about that too. Thank you, Jen.
I was gonna-
I had the last time I was here, I talked about Shadowrun Never Enough, which was the fourth book in the Top Deck series, which I love. Rock and roll, chaos, glitter, underground Ottawa, woo! Lots of fun. And then I had another book come out since, because I write a lot, and this is for super interesting IP as well. Very different from Shadowrun. I'm putting it in the chat with Jen. I'm now putting it in the chat in Twitch. So this is a whole series called Dark Reflections, and it's based off of these paintings. Yeah, it's super cool. Based off of paintings by Jeff Lee Johnson. And these paintings have been viral multiple times online. So the IP was basically these paintings where you have if you go on the link and you look on the side, you have one side where there's all this creepy stuff, and then the other side where it's a more normal diner in the 1920s. So there's 6 authors who work on that, 6 amazing authors, and we each got a different point of view. So I had the honor of writing the red-nailed lady that you see in the picture who's holding the cup. So I wrote the protagonist, point of view. Basically, her name is Jeanette. And yeah, so it's a really like if you like anything that's different, that will really take you on a wild ride, that is unexpected and is genre boundary defying. It's slipstream, it's Lovecraftian, it's fantasy, it's vintage 1920s post-war world recovering, like so yeah, if you're interested in something really different, just to sink your teeth into, pick up this book. It's amazing. It really is. I say that as one of six authors, so I am only 1/6 demanded to say that, and I say it 100%. So that's a big say. Yeah, it was a really cool thing to write too. Like so different, right? Like with six trying to build a story together. It was
Yeah, it's
a
very
bit
cool.
messy at times. Yeah, it's super cool. So anyways, check it out. I also had that come out, and I am back specifically to vibe with you all tonight as we rock this day. As Mirimi Hawksmoor, I am a College of Sword bard. I like to stab things. I also like to vibe. I like to sing, but also vibe. And I like to hang out with my friends, but we're gonna vibe tonight. Yeah, I am very excited to be here and stab.
Very, very cool on all counts. Thank you, Marie. Always a pleasure. And yeah, you should. It does seem very cool. I thought it was neat when you first told me about it, so that's cool. Congrats on that coming out, and thank you. Moving
Thank you.
right down the line, we get to one Mr. Brandon O'Brien. Brandon, do you think we're at liberty? I think it's probably reasonable now that we've gone far enough down the road that we can announce the thing that's now happening in a couple of weeks. Yes, do you think it's?
I think that it is fair to say that we can say that the thing is happening.
That the thing is happening.
I wish we didn't have to wait so long to say that the thing is happening.
know,
but we should say now.
But now we
is
can actually
happening.
say it. So I am super excited, and Brandon can talk more about this, but I'm super excited to announce that Brandon O'Brien, who is not only an awesome person, incredible poet, game designer, etc., but Brandon, who is also the designer of the game Greyshade, based upon my novel Greyshade, and based upon that world, that Brandon will be demoing Greyshade at PAX Unplugged as part of their Demo Days program in Philadelphia in a couple of weeks. Brandon will be there in person, so you'll be able to see it. And if you're like, man, I wish I could get Greyshade already. If only I knew what it was like. I got you. Okay. Brandon is going to be vibing with all of you, GMing Greyshade, which is a lighthearted tale about a dark assassin, kills in the name of his god. So if you're looking for something upbeat this holiday season, what could be more about giving thanks than about talking about how
Giving,
giving,
exactly.
I give thanks to the gods. Yeah, exactly. So the prayer of repayment. Anyway, but yes, so I'm super excited about that. To be able to finally announce that, because the game is coming soon, and so Brandon's going to be able to demo it. Beyond that, Brandon, how are you doing, my friend? How's life in the universe with you, and who are you playing tonight?
I am good. I just want to say as an aside that I am very excited to be going to. This would be my first PAX, so I'm sure that it's going to be rad. It is kind of scuffed, as the youths say, that we came under the wire to actually make those arrangements take place.
Yeah.
But I think Demo Days is going to be fun, and I'm very excited to show people Greyshade. Especially since we have word that the book is coming very, very soon. That things have been happening
because of the demo. It's definitely soon. We know now for sure.
And I can't wait. I can't wait for other people to see it, and I also can't wait to see it because I'm like, what is the art in this book? I'm so excited. So it's gonna be really rad.
Yes.
As for me, this week's random media thought is news broke very early this week about a thing that has been troubling my neck of the nerd woods, which is the news from last weekend that ending with the current series of Super Sentai, the Super Sentai franchise is allegedly coming to an end in 2026. And people were like, what does this mean? Does this mean that we will have no more groups of spandex teenagers kicking evildoers to death until they explode? And it turns out that the rumors apparently that the franchise is simply changing its name in order to make sure that Toei remains the sole rights holder of the property going forward, because of a weird way that Hein Saban worded the contracts that allowed him to do Power Rangers.
So
I have no idea how that is true.
So it's changing to spandex covered teens that kick bad guys until they explode, like that. That
The
just
name-
rolls
That's
off
better
the
in
tongue.
Japanese.
Yeah.
The name,
Exactly.
according to a leak from a Thailand Facebook page, is going to be Universe Heroes, which
Universe
doesn't
Heroes.
pack, which doesn't pack the
Wow.
same punch as Super Sentai. But if this solves the problem, I'm all for it, because suffice it to say that the current Power Rangers rights holders, Hasbro, have been making some weird decisions.
Hasbro? No.
Yes, Hasbro. Hasbro owns the rights to Power Rangers, and among other very weird decisions that they made very recently, decided to, like 2 or 3 years ago, auction one-of-a-kind props from previous Power Rangers series, many of which are original Super Sentai suits that have never been duplicated.
Wow.
So yeah, people are right to be in favor of Toei owning the rights to Super Sentai going forward, and I have no idea what this is actually going to look like post 2026, but I'm excited that it doesn't mean they're not making any more. So I'm just very excited to see what that looks like. So that's been a thing that has been consuming my brain recently, because I am the resident Kamen Rider and Super Sentai nerd at this table.
Yes.
So yes, hello everybody, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I tonight will be playing Rowan Shallow, a wild magic sorcerer whose wild magic is gun, who we have recently learned perhaps should not be trusted with entering volatile situations alone, lest people simply
Or
die.
together, either one.
Not a hostage negotiator. Not a hostage negotiator.
Yeah, it turns out when people are doing funky magic in a dark basement surrounded by rats, you kind of assume the worst of them, and I
They
should
were
not have.
just singing. My God,
To
man.
rats! To rats
Or,
in
I'm sorry,
a
they're playing the pipe.
famine-infested town. I hold that in the moment Rowan was thinking clearly, Rowan just also shouldn't have actually Senactus static 2 goblins without knowing how fortitudinous they might be. So yes, that's not going to happen again, asterisk.
Asterisk.
Until it does.
Until it does.
Don't let Rowan go to the sewers below Corel, please.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Like, oh my God, Rowan just all of you. Yeah, exactly.
Joke's on you, I wrote what happens in the sewers.
Exactly. The adventure that he's hidden his adventure from me, which is like the end of the sewer run. God damn it, Brandon, I'm supposed to talk about this. Anyway, always a pleasure to have Brennan with us. And I'm very excited for that demo coming up. Also very excited to have Jennifer Brozek with us today. Good to see you. Jen and I were just commenting about what we know to be true about both California and about the Pacific Northwest. And that we'll just keep in the green room. Thank you very much. But I am glad to see you here, Jen. How's everything in your neck of the woods? How you doing? And who are you playing today?
Well, we're having a rare sunny weekend. And it's been really nice.
Wow.
It's supposed to be almost 62 degrees tomorrow. After the atmospheric river before, and then another one, and now we have a nice sun weekend, and then we're going back to the rain, which is fine. I like the rain. We need the rain. We're still in a drought. I have ordered Marie's book. It has not yet arrived. I'm very sad, but I just finished A Long Way to a Small Angry Planet by Becky Chambers. Highly recommend. I am I'm very busy. There's a lot going on. We'll just leave it at that. There's a lot going on. And it's kind of a certain person's fault.
Who on earth would that be?
Don't know why.
By the way, Tren, you were trying to do the math. It's 16.67%. The math that Marie was doing.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's still.
It was just one of those things. So it's been a nice day, but I've had to work. And I try not to work on weekends, but it is what it is. I don't do it as often, but Augment 4 is almost out the door, and it is actually going to be amazing. It's a really good issue, so I'm quite pleased with it. just a lot of proofing to make sure things are correct, because there's a lot going on. What else is happening? I had a list, but at this point, I'm looking forward to just killing this whatever it is that's been pretending to be my kinsman, because I could use some beating on something. I say that as a gamer, not necessarily as Nisiana, though Nisiana has had some recent disappointments, Rowan, and that's going to come forward at some point. I don't know when. Sort of Damocles, sort of Nisiana hanging over Rowan.
hanging over your head.
So that'll be a conversation for the future. But right now we have new Seer to deal with. So I'm playing Nisiana Di Jarasco, Halfling Healer of the House of Healing. I am also going to be a bachelor from the 17th through the 24th of this month. My husband is going to go away and play games, and I'm going to be all by myself with the kiddies.
Oh.
So I'm going to have my own little vacation. I'm looking forward to it. So between now and our next game, I get to be a bachelor. And then we have a Thanksgiving day in there. So there's some good things coming up, and I'm really looking forward to them. But Nisiana right now, she's still waiting to hear from her Baron.
Mm-hmm.
She still hasn't told her Baron that she's discovered Duraz's body, or Duraz's body has been discovered. She didn't do the discovery. And wondering, in a very Cotton Eye Joe way, where did he come from and where did he go? The one that is pretending to be her kinsman.
Yes. What is the mysterious location of Duraz? And then, she'll know that when you start hearing the music, da 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 da, you'll be like, that's where he is. Anyway,
I have it muted because if I don't, it'll echo in a weird way.
Yes.
He was singing Cotton Eye Joe, so it's fine.
Yeah. But always a pleasure to have Jen with us, and always a pleasure to see what Nisiana gets up to. I'm excited for those conversations with Rowan and others today as well. Plus, possibly beating on someone. We'll see if that happens. But last but certainly not least, we have the person who is not at all responsible for any of the things that we mentioned today in any way, and that is...
People don't want to be editors at large, then,
That is one Mr. John Helpers, who is with us. John, it's good to see you. How is everything with you? I feel like every time I see you, the greenhouse behind you gets more and more filled with plants. So I feel like every time more and more builds up.
So yeah, we had to do the winter moving because these plants are typically all on the porch, which is a lot of western exposure. But with the winter coming, it's too cold for them. So now I get to have them in my office, which I love. It's very nice. So
I see.
So this is the winter profusion. There you go.
All right, this is the winter of plant content. Well,
That's
how are you,
correct.
John, and who are you playing today?
I am excited because it's a special bonus that I did not think I would get to see Brandon this year again at PAX U, because I will also be at PAX U.
Oh, I didn't know you were going to PAX U. That's right.
I go to PAX U every year, sir.
You generally do.
Arv, does that mean that you're coming to PAX U?
Look at that badge. Look at that
All
Sony badge.
Right,
Right there.
awesome.
Hey.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yes, delightful. Can't wait. And I swear I've tried to only call him Maurice like 2 or 3 times during the convention. So maybe 4. We'll see. Anyways, no, it's that was the look I was waiting for. Yeah, it's very busy here too. Jed is absolutely correct. Things are just lots of stuff going on at Catalyst, the place I work at.
See,
I
that's what it's like.
And other places.
I think we're debuting something that I don't think I can talk about at PAX, but I don't quite know if that's the truth, so I can't really say anything about it. So that vague maybe is all you're going to get from me, but it was what I think it is. It's going to be pretty exciting.
It's just vibes of excitement.
That's right.
We're all vibes tonight. It's
I was
vibes.
gonna
All
say,
vibes. Heretic vibes, Battletech vibes, all sorts of vibes, Shadowrun vibes. It's all vibey. So I am playing the Starforged Aegis Illyrian and looking forward to, I wouldn't mind beating on something too. So I think we're close to the end of this little murder mystery that Arv has thrown up for us, in which by the time we're done, no one will have died, except for the one guy in the well. I don't think we can bring him back, if I'm not mistaken. Everyone else though should be fine except for the bad guy, hopefully. So yeah, I'm ready when you are. Let's do it.
Let's do it. It is good to see all these folks here. Let me fire up some music and let's talk about what happened in our last session, because the King's Citadel chat, as those of you who have watched us for a while will know, and if you have not, I'm just giving you an update for last time, not for the entire previous 79 episodes before that. You're going to have to check out the VOD for that. But in our last episode, the King's Citadel, who do the jobs that no one else can do, came to New Seer, a refugee camp for those who survived the morning, which essentially ended the last war. In that time, the party, when they arrived, found that New Seer, which was never in great shape to begin with, was in disastrous shape over the last period of time, the most recent period of time, with infestations of rats, with widespread famine, with disease, all these things that had happened, which were sort of shockingly over the top. And when they discovered this, they went to work, as only the King's Citadel can, whether it was training teenagers to be able to stand up for themselves in the streets, whether it was building an arch that would allow
thieves level 1.
Exactly.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
Whether it was making an arch that would allow people to become clean when they touched it, whether it was attempting to actually heal people as opposed to whatever Ursat's Fisher Price My First Healing was being done here when they first arrived. All of that was being done by the King's Citadel to make up for the situation that they found. The Prince of New Seer, as far as the party was able to tell, now they were not sure about him at first, but as far as they were able to tell, the prince was not exactly, it wasn't that Prince Orgev wasn't trying to help his people, but rather perhaps that he was getting misled. And the person that the party has now decided was misleading him is Duraz de Jurasko, a halfling healer, allegedly halfling healer from the House of Healing, which Nisiana had some doubts about to begin with, and even more doubts now that, in their last session, they have discovered the decomposing body of the actual Duraz de Jurasko down a well at a farm, which coincidentally has now been blighted and is no longer capable of providing food to sustain the populace of New Seer, hence the famine. This is also to go along with the idea that these plagues of rats may have been summoned by a magical set of pipes that was given to these two hapless goblins, which Rowan cut down in this, which Rowan attempted to,
exploded their minds.
Exploded their minds, yes. And did so. But also discovered that the pipes had been given to them by some female halfling that may have been encountered by these folks before, as having given away these healing potions to the populace, healing potions that were sort of bad, like sort of lame, not diseased, but sort of bad versions of them, I'm trying to think of an example. I guess if you were to, like, it was like essential oils when what you needed really was a steroid, you know what I'm saying? Like it was that kind of thing. And so as a consequence of this, the party has put together the evidence, including the fact that the agent of the King's Dark Lanterns was savagely ripped to shreds, that the people at the farm that they went to, not just Duraz, but a lot of other people within the farmhouse had been slaughtered in a similar way to the way that the people had been slaughtered inside New Seer, in the place where the Dark Lantern agent. And so the party, having put all this together, believes they now have the evidence necessary to convince the prince that Duraz Jurasko is bad news and that he needs to remove him from his employ and figure out who it is that was actually responsible for doing this to the people, which is this one. So the party had this information, and with the invisible tarp-covered body floating behind them of Duraz, the actual Duraz, the party is entering the town. However, before we get to that, there is one conversation which Alarian wanted to have first. Then we'll talk about what happens when they get to town, which is basically they are summoned to meet with the prince, which was what they were going to go do. But I want to make sure that Alarian has a chance to do that little conversation first. And then we'll talk about what happens when they are brought to the prince with a invisible decomposing corpse as evidence. So I'll hand things over to the party, and Alarian, the conversation that you're going to have with, I don't remember.
Supposed to be with Tantin, but Tantin has to bring it up because I have no idea what transpired while I wasn't around.
Ah, yes. Okay. Then I guess I will just say that it's dependent on whether Tantin's going to bring it up. Otherwise, we're just going to jump forward. So.
Yeah. That's true, and he doesn't have to.
To be clear, Light and Passion, it's not the same person that was healing them that was decomposing. It's not an undead zombie healer. This was, yeah, just so we know.
My next character.
Yes.
Anyways, so we'll either move on or not. I don't know if he's going to say anything, or I have no idea. That's
Possible. We're about to find out.
Okay.
all right.
Handing it back over to you folks.
So I guess as we're cruising back, Tanton keeps looking back at the disc, because Tensor's floating disc is what's carrying the body as we're moving along, and he keeps glancing back and looking at the people around it, not us, but the village folk. I was going to say village people, but they're probably not here. I think they're in
YMCA.
No, they're not
Bring in
there.
Poughkeepsie right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're which is way off to the northeast. Way off to the north. Anyway, but he keeps looking around and checking to see if anybody else is kind of, sniffing like, oh God, because turning it invisible doesn't make it not stink. And so he's like trying to kind of keep an eye on what's, what people are doing. And if he has any ability to prestidigitate, make it smell a little nicer, or at least less bad, he's constantly hitting it with that all the time. And he kind of, because the mind link is up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he in the mind link, he's like, if anyone has true sight, they are going to be able to see through this invisibility.
There's no reason they'd look, though, is there?
Well,
Unless
not
they
under
would-
the tarp. They wouldn't be able to see under the tarp. They'd have to look under the tarp. But I'm just saying that eventually, once that tarp is removed, if there is anyone who has the ability to do true sight, they will be able to see through this invisibility fairly well. Just wanted to make a point of noting that, since we do have some encounters with people who have taken likings to dead bodies.
That's a good point. Can I make another point? I find that with corpses, Lily of the Valley mixes a bit better than lavender if you can prestidigitate in a different scent direction.
Yeah, I could.
Thank you.
And he pulls out a couple of little stones and starts carving little runes in them. He makes 5 of them, and they all smell like, each of them smells like Lily of the Valley. And he just puts them around just tucks them under the the tarp, so that they each produce a scent effect.
I love that. I'm going to smile and be happy, and I'm also going to keep a sharper eye out for anyone who might be, because true sight, you have to have line of sight, I believe, right? So I'm going to be keeping a sharper eye out for anybody who's paying a little bit too much attention to our little group as we're walking in.
Other than the usual attention we draw wherever we go, so
Very subtle, very subtle.
In this particular case, just anyone from the Emerald Claw is just getting a crossbow bolt through their mouth. One in particular.
Yeah. I'm with you there.
this is through the mind link, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, we're not discussing
Oh, yeah.
corpses out loud.
There's a bit of a pause, and do we have evidence that the Emerald Claw is involved with this?
No. Oh, wait. Right. You weren't around for that particular conversation. So I got everyone else's opinion. I didn't get yours. I suppose I could get it now. And whatever your opinion happens to be, it really won't make a difference, but I am curious. If we happen to run into Eberron Karnak, I'm going to kill her immediately. No discussion. Nothing whatsoever. No, nothing. Just I'm going to kill her immediately. Do you have any problem with that?
Ilarion turns around so they're floating backwards and looking at you. Still moving forward, though.
Beep, beep.
And just kind of watches you for a long time.
Baff!
Pretty sure anyone's going to get out of their way instead, but anyways. Scenario. Aurelian Karnak is standing next to the Lord of Blades. Who do you kill first?
The ruling card. I still have hope that if the Lord of Blades is indeed Eberron Oracle, that he can still be reached, or at least negotiated with in some way. That other creature, no, she's proven too many times that she's not worthy of any sort of negotiation. And I absolutely will shoot her first. If you want to deal with the Lord of Blades first, go ahead. But I have a very singular focus in this one.
Hang on a second.
That's why there are so many of us. I'm just going to jump in because it's, I'm there because it's the mind link.
Oh, yeah.
That's why there are so many of us. And knowing Rowan, chances are that both of them are going to get blasted with something pretty hard, pretty fast, regardless.
I was actually going to say the only thing that will ever actually stop Tantin from getting first blow on Karnak is if I don't blow everything up first. But I'll try my very best to save her for you.
Nisiana's going to jump in and be like, one crisis at a time, please. My Baron has just let me know that there was only one member of House DiGerasco allowed or sent to New Seer. No one else was authorized to come. And that is all she has told me, other than I am to manage it as we see fit.
So everyone then from your house who's not you is something
Raz
else.
was the only one who was authorized to come.
I'm sorry, Nisiana.
So manage as we see fit. And the first one will be to expose them. But do understand it is my word versus theirs.
Your word has good weight. And we
you
will
know,
back
a dead
it.
body
Chanted
back
kind of
there.
looks down at the disc.
I was like, and you know, the dead body of Taraz and all the other circumstantial evidence.
All right.
Everything that we've done since we've gotten here proves, at least to me, that your word is worth more than you may initially suppose.
By the way, I think there's a lot for us to work out after we deal with this blight on New Seer. And she glances at Rowan, and then she glances at Ilarion, and then she looks at me at Tantin, and then she looks forward again. Basically just sort of...
Agreed. However, since the topic has been brought up, I think we should have a working plan going forward. I mean...
Unless you think Aurelian Karnak is going to show up in front of the prince while we're having this discussion.
Apparently Mia Tantin does.
Think deal with that right now.
Can you remind me, speaking of things immediately in front of us, and perhaps I just keep forgetting because I have my own preference, but of course I will go per the group's preference. Why are we so worried about convincing the prince instead of confronting the fake DiGerascos right off the bat and giving them instead a chance to strike
because
first?
He disappeared.
We don't know where he is.
Disappeared. We do not know where he is. He has been here longer than us, and he has poisoned the prince's mind. Also, he's killed our ambassador.
For all we know, he may have killed the prince and taken over as him now, which is a possibility.
How are we going to figure that one out?
I find a sword to the heart usually does a pretty good job.
And if he's actually the real prince?
You brought back the ambassador.
Okay.
Funnily enough, I think that the way that we were to prove that in that case were to just make our argument regardless and witness how the prince responds. Immediate hostility is the kind of behavior someone has when they want to clean up a mess before it gets worse. Which
I
means that we
still
want
think
as many
Aunt
witnesses
Ten
to
is
our
the
case
one
as
who will
possible.
begin.
Or
Yeah.
flute
Yes,
playing
he's the-
goblins, for that matter.
He is the one who has the connection with the prince.
True. I will not make any kind of movement unless I think we all feel it is warranted, obviously. And yes, let's table the Emerald Claw, Aurelian Karnak conversation for another time.
As much as I don't want to listen to you guys have that conversation, yeah, I think we have a more immediate fish to fry.
Now, granted, if she does show up in the throne room, we all get to say we told you so.
Yes,
and
we do.
Larian
We absolutely
actually does
do.
say that.
And I will take it.
All right.
However, I believe the odds of that are infinitesimally small.
So,
Alright.
those of you with the ability to banish creatures,
Ah,
when you do so, do you know where they are?
No clue. Doesn't matter to me. They're just not in front of me anymore.
Well, as opposed to a sword to the heart, if this was some fiend, demon, whatever, devil, what have you, that has taken on the shape of someone else, if you banish it, it goes back to its home plane. If it actually is the prince, he simply goes into a small pocket dimension. But if you, as the person who banished them, can tell where they have gone, that would be a very easy way to determine whether or not it was the prince. If they just disappear, like they're in a pocket dimension, they're native to this plane, you bring them back immediately, and we know that it's them.
the thing that I can do is not that.
What I have noticed, and this is out of character. This is something I literally just reread of Banishment on the character sheet before we started playing. Back to Ron. What I've noticed is when you're sending something back to its native plane, it makes a noise on the way out, which is valuable information. Because it also means that I don't need to focus on it for very long. But still, I will be paying as much attention as possible, but I'm trying not to pull that trigger immediately in the event that we also find ourselves in a situation where they have the upper hand of some sort and we don't want them to disappear from our line of sight. I don't know what that is yet, but a thing just occurred to me as we were discussing what Nisiana has just learned about House Jarasco, which is, if they only sent one person, where did he get intercepted on his way to New Seer? And why did they come to New Seer afterward anyway? If this was the plan all along, they probably had their eyes on him.
I have been
Same.
saying this since we began. They're trying to drive a wedge between Braylon and New Seer to look for different allies.
Oh no, that part I get.
Oh.
What it means is they probably either have someone in or have someone watching other members of House Jarasco just before this moment began.
Or it
also
was a
Go
crime of
ahead.
opportunity.
Also possible, but it's a hell of a fortunate opportunity at this moment in time.
I would say that the driving a wedge is secondary to their ultimate goal. They also want to know where the forge is.
And to do that, they need to impersonate someone who was sent,
Precisely.
which is also why Ilarion told me not to tell my Baron that Dideraz is dead. And I have not yet told her. So, and to answer your question, the thing that I can do will banish a celestial, elemental, fae, or fiend who cannot withstand me back to their plane of origin and cannot return for 24 hours. So that
is
is
better.
that is
Because
the
it
thing
means that if we know that it's a fiend, then
I can
and
do.
it fails. It definitely works.
So, this thing, and forgive me for being a layperson on this because I don't know magic as well as, well, the rest of you, to be honest. Is it an illusion, or is it shifting itself to look like another person?
That
If we
is
knew
difficult to
beforehand,
tell.
we could have investigated.
Well, the reason I bring that up is you mentioned, Mia Tanton, you mentioned true sight. Does none of us here have this true sight that would be able to pierce such a illusion or a transformation or something and see their true form?
That is well beyond my capabilities.
Okay.
That is a thing that I can do, but I have not prayed for that spell. I had better things to pray for.
Well...
If it
That
is
didn't
illusion,
come with the arm.
if it is delusion, dispelling magic might work. Maybe. Even if it's polymorph, it might work.
But no
This
guarantee.
is valuable information because if I try that and it does nothing, then that probably tells us what it
Well,
is.
it doesn't mean just that they were able to, as Nisiana said, resist. That your magic is not powerful enough, I guess.
Also true.
That doesn't tell us much of anything, per se. Well, we're spinning hypotheticals here, and until we actually get in front of the prince and take his measure, there's not much to be. We could go around in circles all day.
Yes, we could.
Hence my let's go deal with the prince first.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So are we advancing this, moving along to the town?
Yeah. I'm good.
So you may remember that I mentioned that when you get to the town that you are summoned to the prince's presence almost immediately thereby.
Mhm.
And so as the party is sort of making its way up, things come through to people that I've talked to about things coming through to, he said mysteriously. So it's a long story. As you
25-word story. It's not that much.
what is it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So as the party makes its way back to the town, you notice through the town, you can notice that the townsfolk, first of all, you don't see a lot in the streets, but you do hear a kind of like basically a sort of a group of townspeople. There seems to be some disturbance ahead. And as you may remember that the town kind of like the path winds up, like up and up until you get up to where the castle is. And as you make your way up and around, you see a whole group of townsfolk are standing at the gates, and there are like in front of the gates. And they do not sound happy. You can see that there are a lot of people sort of, like sort of muttering and grumbling, and some are shouting. There are a couple of people who are sort of, you hear things like, down with the prince. What's the prince ever done? The prince, blah, 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 blah. And you can see there are some of the castle guards are standing in front of this mob of people, not quite as large as the one that you encountered when you first arrived and you were giving food to everybody and trying to heal everyone, but still a pretty decent sized crowd that is standing up there. And as you sort of get to the back of the group of people that's there from the townsfolk, when the townsfolk see you, they immediately sort of clear the way, and there's a lot of nodding at you, and they're like, right, you'll put it right, see, they've come to show, they'll get us justice. And you have a few people like clapping you on the back and so on as you go up. And as the castle guards see all 5 of you, they look relieved, might be one way to put it. And one of them says, as you arrive, it's good you've come. The prince has asked for to see you, but we're going to have to just let you in quickly. This lot's pretty ugly. And you hear this, and they definitely look very unhappy.
I was like, I will go in last and have a few words with them. It
Okay.
will be okay. They will not attack me. I am doing this very specifically so that they will leave things open so that our stupid floating tensor disk can get through.
Okay.
I will stay. I'll indicate for the others to go in, and I'll stay. With,
What's
just
that
by
smell?
Nisiana. Is there
You hear
anything? It's the Lily
and
of the
this body
Valley.
slides out. Like,
I'm gonna stay near Nisiana, and
Okay.
I'm going to look around for anybody who seems to be stirring the trouble. Like I'm or
Rabble
like
rousers.
yeah, and anything odd or
Rabble.
out of
Yes,
shape.
exactly.
Jurassic-esque,
Yeah,
but not Nisiana.
so you don't. I mean, you could talk to the some of the people if you want, Mermaid, but you don't see anyone obvious. Go ahead and make a perception check for me to see if you have sight beyond sight, as the Thundercats say.
And I'm going to kind of insight the crowd, like I'm trying to kind of figure out if there are specific pockets. And unless you said that's a perception, either way.
That if you're looking for certain pockets, I think that would be perception. If you're trying to get a vibe, if you're trying to get a vibe of the like again vibing, if you're trying to get a sense of the crowd's vibe, like what sort of what their deal is, that would be more.
Yeah,
insight.
that's what I want to know. I want to know what their deal is. So
while
I'm going to go
make
with
that roll, while you're doing that, I will say that Mermaid, no, you don't see anyone obvious here. But it does strike you as you're looking around that this is something. I mean, you don't see anyone who's obviously pumping them up. You are pretty confident, though, that this isn't just like a bunch of conjured people that are sort of like, I mean, these are actual townsfolk from what you can tell.
Right.
But you don't know what got them riled up specifically just now. But you don't see anyone in particular having done it. But you do see a few of them have like, I mean, a couple of them have like rusty short swords. Like this is not they're not going to be able to do anything. However, if it continues to grow, there's maybe 40 people now. If it continues to grow and you get a couple hundred, it could be a problem no matter how badly armored and weaponed they are.
It's not currently her main worry. She wants to make sure that the corpse gets in and we can deal with it later.
That's what I figured,
yeah, but she'll stick close to Nisiana.
Okay.
I got a 28.
Yeah, I saw that. So Nisiana, they have a sort of nuance with it, just a soupçon of no, it's not. But that is an impressive insight. Nisiana, a lot of this, because that insight check is so good, a lot of the stuff that you hear from the crowd are grievances that, if you understand everything that's happened in this town, are grievances that have existed for a while. In other words, you don't hear any of them saying anything like, and then they, I don't know, burned down the tavern because we were angry or something. Like, there's nothing new that seems to have happened. Your guess, therefore, something or someone has riled them up about stuff they would already have been upset about. If anything, your arrival on the scene previous, whatever it was yesterday or whatever, and the work the King's Citadel did to try to help the people here should have calmed this down. So you don't, something or someone has riled them up. Yes.
I guess while I'm talking to them, I'm basically going to be, we have heard what you had to say. We understand why. Why this heightened emotion? Why? What has happened?
One of the ones in front, who is this sort of downtrodden-looking man. He actually might have been one of the people that you healed on the first time you arrived initially. And he said, well, the truth is, begging your pardon, that we've just been told who's really behind it. I mean, we always thought the prince had some problems to work with, but never that he'd actually be the one who'd do this directly to us. But once we heard from Valexoria, we knew that we had to do something. She was the one. Well, Valexoria you ought to know her, miss. She's from your house. She came and told us. She said that the time had come for us to take back our own. And well, she's right. I mean, you've done a great deal for us, and we'll never forget it. But it shouldn't have been up to you all this time. And you hear Valexoria on several occasions from.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. You have been heard. We are going to speak to the prince now. I think, oh God, Jen can't think of anything soothing to say right now, but it's soothing of, let us take care of this. We have taken care of you before. There's a game of telephone going on. I don't know what the equivalent of that is.
Whispers into ears.
Give me a persuasion check, please, Nisiana. You can do it at advantage, though.
Thank you.
I will stand by her and inspire her with
Okay.
just like a little go get 'em, girl. So you get a 1d10.
Okay.
A 1d10 or 1d12?
1d12, sorry.
Okay.
I'm still not.
Persuasion. All right. There's my advantage.
Okay.
I
So
got,
25,
so
is that what we're looking at?
25. I'm gonna go ahead. Can I save that inspiration?
I
10
mean,
minute, for 10 minutes.
for 10 minutes, right?
You know what? I would like to disperse this crowd and make them not be so angry.
Okay.
Don't make me do it. It'll be much worse.
I will add another 3, so 28,
28.
to basically calm them down and disperse.
Yeah. 28 insight, 28 persuasion. So they say, you says, well, and it kind of, you hear some whispers through the crowd as you talk to them, and, well, someone says, well, we're not going to go home, but all right, we'll wait. I mean, if this one healed me, and another one says, well, this one fed my child, and if it wasn't for them, well, we can trust them. We can give them a little time. And the one who turns back to you that you've been speaking to, Nisiana, says, all right, well, miss, we'll wait out here, but if something happens or if the prince tries to do something, well, we're not going to leave until we know from you that you've spoken to them and that it's all right. But we won't cause any trouble until then. And the guards sort of look nervous. There's like 4 of them, right? And the 4 guards are looking at the group of 50, and they're kind of looking at you nervously. You can see a few other people kind of walking up the street towards you, possibly out of curiosity, possibly just joining the crowd. But it does seem like the crowd is calmed somewhat, Nisiana.
Okay. I will thank them for their trust in me. And Jen needs to write down this person's name because I've already forgotten it. It begins with the V.
Yes, it is Valix Oria, which is Valxoria. Now, assuming you tell this to Merime, actually Merime was standing right next to you, so you heard it anyway. Valix Oria Merime is the one that, because I believe it was it you and Rowan that saw the halfling healers? Valix Oria was one of the healers that was handing out these, Fugazi potions that were just
Do I recognize anyone that I saw take a potion in this crowd?
You probably recognize 1 or 2. Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
But they're not like,
enough to make a.
No, you don't think these people are mind controlled. You think that you're pretty confident that they're not. They're not acting in any sort of trance sort of way. But certainly it wouldn't take much to rile up a crew of people who have been as miserable as these folks have been, if they were able to tell them the right sort of things at the right times.
That's fair. Okay. I'll let Nisiana, when we walk back in, I'll just mind link and say she was one of from your so-called from your house who was handing out weird potions to people. Didn't like the look of her back then either, but.
And by the way, who was speaking to the goblins before Rowan obliterated them?
I don't think we spoke to. Did we speak to the goblins before they were obliterated?
Right, that's right. You couldn't because you were obliterated.
When you brought them back, though. You brought the one back.
That was
I spoke after.
That's right.
No, it was me after we brought it back.
That's right, Mermaid. Yeah. Do you remember? I just want to make sure I'm clear because I'm trying to remember the conversation you had with the goblin.
He did. Oh yeah, she said that the one with the gold copper hair was the one, and is that her?
Valxoria is the one with copper hair. Yeah.
Okay, Valxoria. Okay, so yeah, she's the one who riled up the goblins too. So I look forward to meeting her again.
The guards open the gates and usher you in. There is, I would say Tanton probably as you're watching with a little bit of trepidation. There's one point where one of the people is sort of talking to each other as they've made way and close ranks just as the disc goes by. In fact, you get the sense that one of them sort of kind of feels like they brushed against something, but there's nothing behind them. So they go back to talking to each other again. And it's, a near thing, but it does enter the gate successful and you are escorted through the villa to a terrace which overlooks the gardens at the rear of the castle. And when you get there, you can see that Prince Orgev is standing at the balustrade balustrade, gazing out over the villa's splendid gardens. There are these gravel paths that divide the formal garden into rectangular beds. They are each planted with carefully shaped conifers, and what at some time must have been neatly trimmed low hedges that are formed in these geometric patterns. But this whole garden has seen better days, very clearly. Like, there's been some, like, kind of waves in the direction of maintenance, but the hedges are kind of not the way they should be. The gravel is kind of into the grass on either side in some stages. Like, it's definitely not the peak that it might have been some time ago. But there is, in the center of the garden, this impressive brass armillary sphere, which is standing on a plinth in the center of the garden, and it's flanked by these 4 large metal sculptures. And beyond them are this ornate fountain, no water in it though, and rows of lemon and orange trees, but the lemon and orange trees look not exactly, but pretty close to the state that you saw at the Lemon Grove farm. They're kind of somewhat blighted and like not in great shape. So, but when you arrive, the prince sort of turns around and he says, I'm glad that you're here. Things have moved quickly, and he sees you, Tanton, and he says, I'm particularly glad to see you. I have need of your guidance, if you will provide it. I have heard strange rumors about things happening outside in the town, and I also have now heard from my guards that the people have grown angry again. I wish to be able to help them, but we only have so much time. It's as if they're again angry anew, and I am trying to correct them, but trying to correct the situation that's led them to do this. I wondered if you found any information, anything at all that you may have found within the populace, within the people, that could explain what is behind this. And the guards sort of step back, by the way, at a respectful distance. So it's basically at the moment just you talking to just the prince, I should say, talking to the 5 of you, and an invisible tensor sphere. But.
So Danton makes a slow circle, scanning around the space just to see if there's anybody other than the prince, the guards, and us. And he kind of, in the mind link, tells Rowan, "Is like, could you also look around? You're a little bit more perceptive than I am."
And you mean around the balustrade, like the overlooking area, right? Like, because the whole gardens are pretty sizable. So if Rowan left, he'd have to be like, "I'll be back," and then like walk around the whole.
Just within our area.
Gotcha.
As far out as we can see.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Rowan, you can make a separate perception check for me if you want. I'm aware that you are observant, and I'm taking that into account. But this is for further perceptive qualities.
It's perception. I am not.
Wow.
Well.
Non-natural 20.
You're like, could you see
However,
something?
I believe in Rowan.
Okay.
That's a very good point.
He is our shadow for a reason.
Yeah, I was going to say, otherwise I had this image of Tanton being in the way of Rowan, like just like standing in front of him. Would you mind looking at the...
Every time he tries to move around, I lean the other way.
Yeah.
Sorry. Look, you go left, I'll go right. And then, no, my left, your right. Never mind.
So go ahead and re-roll that roll, and then I'll tell you what both of you do or don't see.
Nice!
There we go.
A natural 1 to a natural 20. And that is the luck of a halfling.
That's how halfling luck works.
Yeah.
So Rowan just like picks up Tanton and moves him bodily to the left, and be like, "Now I see." No. So I would say neither one of you see, or from what you can tell, sense obviously anyone here besides the group of you that's here. You also don't think you see any like hidden guards or anything like that, like elsewhere in the garden. So you think, in quotes, that you were alone at the moment, other than the people previously mentioned.
Because I got a natural 20, can I ask what I get about the prince's mood or vibe at this moment?
That's insight, not perception. You can see that he's not. You can see that he's not looking he's not obviously. He definitely looks concerned. I mean, that you can do for free. But he doesn't seem to be giving off any like particularly weird vibes beyond what you've known of him from before. Okay, so he has spoken, I guess, originally to Tanton, but obviously would listen to any or all of you.
I am going to make the insight just to be sure, though.
Sure.
We did see the heightened dissatisfaction on the way in, and it does seem a bit odd given recent diffusement, I guess.
I thought so as well.
But there are other, not other things of greater import, but other things that might touch upon this, but I will allow my compatriots to discuss this because I have to do something. And he kneels down and starts casting the ritual again because he's very close to the end of the duration of the tensor's floating disk, and if he doesn't cast it again, it's just yeah.
Meant to tell you that later. Rowan, by the way, just before everyone else jumps in, I mean, your sense of it from what you know of the prince from your previous meeting with him is that he does seem genuinely concerned and also seems genuinely interested in what the five of you have to say, since the prince is very aware that your arrival in town has definitely been noticed and has had some impact on his people. He seems genuinely confused as to what they're in particular angry about now, within the last whatever half hour or whatever hour or whatever that's gotten them to where they are at the moment.
Over the mind link, I'm going to be like, do you want me to just basically tell him that he's been led astray?
Well,
You
has there been any news? Has there been any news about what's his face? First of all,
Duraz?
yeah, since we've been gone.
Not. She did not answer me about.
I meant someone should ask the prince.
Okay. So, all right. Nisiana's gonna step forward, and she's definitely not happy, and she's. I have some very unpleasant news for you, Prince. In the last hour, have you seen Duraz?
Duraz? Well, no. He was been out among the people as far as I know. I have not seen him within the last hour. Why? Has something happened to him?
Oh yes. It is my terrible duty to tell you that you have been led astray for months.
By whom?
The man that you thought was Duraz Di Jarasco was not him. And there are many pieces of evidence to this. However, also,
We've collected them all.
I need to let you know that Didaraz was the only healer from my house who was authorized to come here to New Seer. So the others, including Vexoria Di Jarasco, and I didn't actually catch the other person's name, are not actually from my house.
Not from your house.
And I look back at Mia Tantan. I'm like, I need to show him.
Ilarion nods.
Okay.
No better, and to the mind link, no better time than the present.
Marie, you're the one who you're muted, Marie.
I'll be like, that's why we brought the dead body.
What? Did you say that?
Yeah, in the mind link.
Yeah.
All right, show him the dead guy.
If that was out loud.
Just real out quietly. Not to kindergarten.
Behold, a corpse.
Ta-da!
realize-
Smells like Lily of the Valley.
That Digeraz is not him. When we discovered that his room had never been used, his room door had been trapped, and frankly, it pains me to say this, but he is dead, and we have found his body. Also, the current issue that you're having right now is those who have been claiming my house's name are the ones who are riling up your people, which makes things far more difficult for us, as they're the ones who are saying that you have caused all the issues in your kingdom. And in their mind, those people who pretended to be of my house have been curing them or attempting to cure them for months. And now they're blaming everything on you. They're trying to turn your people against you. I have done what I can to soothe them a bit, but I do not know the person who has been pretending to be Digerazgo, and he is in fact the one who killed the ambassador from Braylon. And he is the one who had a drink with the ambassador, killed by a poison called Midnight's Tears. He drank the drink just the same as our ambassador. And yet he did not die at midnight. And yet he also did not attempt to keep our ambassador alive. Nor did he resurrect them. Nor did he let anybody know. He is the one who has told you to charge Braylon such an outrageous sum of money that it would cause everyone in the room to look askance at you as incompetent. He has done you wrong, as he has done my house wrong. And we have the proof here. And I look at Marie. You're the Marimay, you're the one who did the invisibility stuff. Like, you need to show him. And I apologize for what we're going to show you.
I look at the prince. Have you ever seen a dead body?
Yes.
Wonderful. Have you ever seen a really old, swollen, dead in the wells body?
He kind of like raises an eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
I will lower the spell and remove the tarp in a dramatic flourish worthy of any bard.
No, don't do it in dramatic flourish.
Yes, with like
She rips off the thing, but all the little stones that Tanton put to make it smell better are still in place. It's amazing.
yeah, it still smells beautiful.
Not a drop of blood on the cloth.
No,
Amazing.
it's amazing. Like, let's be proud.
I have
So-
spoken with my baron. This is the man who was sent. No other member of the House Digerazgo.
So the prince looks at the body and sort of, his eyes widen, and he's been looking more sort of like a little hard to read, bemused, but also just sort of like kind of frowning, but clearly reacting to what you're telling him. And he comes up to the body and sort of walks around it, and then he says, "Unbelievable."
You have been put into the position of being told that you are the bad guy by fake members of my house. And now we have to let them know that the people who have been caring for them have been lying for months. And what would a bunch of upset people already think? That you are lying to them again.
What do I gauge from his reaction? Sorry, I'm
okay.
curious. Does he believe us? Is he?
How about an insight
Is he
check?
surprised? Is he? I trust no one at this point. Okay, I do insight at advantage again, just so you know.
Mhm.
Which me? 23.
23. He You get the impression that he is genuinely surprised. Now, whether he's surprised because I didn't think they'd fall for this trick, or whether he's surprised
I can't believe they found something.
they found something I did right, or whether he's surprised because he's genuinely sort of shocked at the information you're giving him. Maybe a little bit hard to tell, but it does seem like genuine surprise, Merime.
Okay.
And as he kind of looks at the body and he says, "But there were the other signs. What of the famine, the rats, the situation with the illness?"
It was all them. It would make any bard proud, but it was all them, from hiring goblins to play music to attract rats, from
music to attract
sending
rats with what?
With a magical
magic
piper.
pipe?
What else would you?
You have the pipes, remember?
Have you never heard of the?
Yeah, I hold up the pipe, and I show him.
He nods slowly as he looks at it.
I
Okay.
pocket it again.
And
I
he
like this
says,
pipe.
and the famine?
We've been to the farm. This is where we found my kinsman. It has been blighted.
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 Not only that, but the farmhands who worked that land have been mutilated by something that we still have yet identified.
Mutilated. And he kind of like looks up, he looks down at the lemon trees and the orange trees at the end of his garden, and he's like, you mean like that? And he points down there.
Actually, since I did the round, I will actually make the point of walking down there and looking and seeing if I can feel the same thing that I felt at the orchard.
Yes, unquestionably. Now, this is not as far advanced.
No, but this is
same thing. Yeah.
Exactly this. Yes.
And he says, and the illness, the healing. They were giving healing potions. They said
They were.
They
No.
were not. We have
They
no
were
idea what they
fake.
were doing, but it was not healing.
They
Mhm.
weren't poisoning anyone. They were the equivalent of a good berry. Do you know what a good berry is?
yes, and it wouldn't have
They were
been
the
enough to a
equivalent of
tale
a
with this
berry.
plague.
Mhm.
And he's sort of like, he kind of like looks at you and he says, "You're certain of this?" At all of you collectively.
I am certain my kinsman is dead. I am certain that only he was sent here. I am certain I have met at least 2 other members of my house here who are clearly false. One of them, by name, has been rabble-rousing against you this morning.
And he sort of like nods and he says, "You said Valexoria."
Yes.
Okay. I would like a group persuasion check. I'm going to ask whoever wants to take it on can. I'm going to tell you that I'm not going to tell you what the DC is, but I'm going to tell you the adjustments that we're making to it in a minute. But first, I need to know who among you will attempt this this persuasion check.
I can attempt it if you'd like.
Yep.
Okay. Merime, I will tell you that you're reducing the DC by 5 to start with because of Tantan's work, and frankly all of yours work, but in particular Tantan with the prince, who specifically went forth with him and did all this stuff with the crown and all that business. So that reduces the DC by 5. Also, the pipes of the sewers that you reveal reduces it by another 1. Producing Duraz's body reduces it by another 2. So we're down by 8 now that it's reduced. And additionally, pieces of evidence. So the someone or something else is behind this. That reduces it 1, so it's down to 9. The real Di Durasco is dead. That's well, we already dealt with that, so never mind. The Valexoria's involvement, that's 11. And the halfling healers giving these sort of weak potions rather than casting healing spells. So that's a grand total of...
And the note which says famine, farm, plague, rats.
Yeah.
You can give that if
Commissioner,
you
whatever.
want. Be aware that that is technically from a Dark Lantern from Brayland that made this thing. So it's up to you.
Right.
It's just that would be sort of a... We also have this from a spy. I mean, We
Plus,
found
it's
it on
not
the
like-
internet, and
It's not like Valerian's plan to destabilize New Seer is written on there either.
that right. But
No.
you can do that though, Tanton, if you want. That's a thing that could exist.
Tanton is in the middle of a ritual. He's not.
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
shit.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, we'll keep the note
I'm
back.
also
for-
going to guidance Marime.
Okay. Also, Mermaid has a hero point. Actually, 2 of them.
Yes.
So DC is
And-
minus 12. So you got minus 12 off whatever the check was to do this. Just letting you know, and then letting the players and also the viewers know, because that's a mark of all the evidence that they gathered to sort of get to this point. So
Because this involves my sister, I'm going to self-inspire because I know I need to sell this. Like it's her house. I need him to see that she, as a Jarasco, is good, and they are,
okay.
a good man supposedly passed, and so like to me that is important enough that I'm like throwing myself all in.
Okay. Let's have you, and there are inspirations, that's true in chat. I'm not going to allow Tren though to inspire on this one because this is technically a group one, so I gotta give that a no, if we were going to. But all right, so you have 2, so you can go ahead and make your persuasion check, Marime, and then we'll add all the different stuff.
Okay, I'm still gonna add stuff. I don't
Okay.
care if it's 30.
30. Okay, what else we got?
I'm gonna ask the guidance, so that's a D4, right, Jen?
Add a D4 on top.
Adding a D4. 31.
31.
And then I'm gonna add my D12 on top as an inspiration, self-inspiration, which is a thing. 33.
33.
Eh.
Are you doing the hero point?
Hero point. Hero point. Hero point.
Should I use I feel like 33, probably, but oh, what the fuck? We're using a hero point. So that's a D6 on top.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay,
Okay.
36.
36.
2, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
36. Should I
Next thing I get
inspire? Hey, Prince Justin, should I inspire?
I don't think I'll roll much better.
Yeah.
But I appreciate the thought, though.
Thank you for the resub, Prince Justin, though, the 79 months. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. Prince Justin, who, again, as a reminder to everyone, will be launching a new campaign, which has now been announced online as the 13th Icon. It will be hosted on this channel, and it will feature players, such notables as Mur Lafferty, such notables as Triffity Mats, such notables as Darcy Little Badger, and such notables as Kathleen DeVere from Loading Ready Run. I'm very excited for this, and it launches in January, so thank you, Prince Justin. All right, well, with that 36... You barely missed. No,
He
level
throws
17.
us in the dungeon.
He's like, screw that. Yeah.
That's why you need to roll a 72.
Yeah, exactly. So the prince, before the prince can sort of react to this, you see walking onto the balustrade, you see none other than a group of halflings. At the front of the crew is one Duraz de Jarasco, and also Valexoria, the copper-haired halfling, by his side, and behind him another 5 of these halflings. You thought, by the way, that you remember that he only had a couple of others with you, so you're not sure
Yeah.
where this came from, but they're all wearing House
The cult
Jarasco,
is
sort of
growing.
clothes, etc., right? And they come in, and the prince turns, and now you see his reaction, because he sees Duraz Jarasco, and he says, "So, you've returned, have you, Duraz?" And Duraz says, looking at all of you, says, "My prince, I think it's time we speak a little bit of what these people may have been telling you." And Prince Orgev holds up a hand, and he says, "No, I think it's rather less than that. I think it's about time you explain to me exactly who you are and why this," and he moves out of the way and points down to the body, "why this is responsible for what has happened. What have you done to my people, and who are you?" And he gestures, and the 2 guards that were in the background step forward at the ready, and Duraz sort of looks behind him and looks at all of you.
Stone fire. No!
No, it's called Firestone.
Firestone,
God damn it,
yes.
yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah, Ron.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Ron?
I immediately 9th level dispel magic on Duraz's body.
Oh, okay. All right. How long?
Good way to start.
Cast-
And I'm
Duraz or Duraz's body?
The
Like
Duras.
cast
big
it.
Duras. Big Duras.
I was hoping you would just do that. You cast Dispel Magic on his body, and the Tensor's disc just like the tarp falls on top
And
of
then
him.
you
That's-
smell the corpse. And
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're like, I didn't mean that. I meant the other guy. Okay. So you cast Dispel Magic, and absolutely nothing happens, Rowan. And there's a moment's pause, and then Duraz sort of, well, it's fun that you're playing with your toys, Rowan Shallow, and the rest of you. It's also about time we're done with toys. And you, and he looks at the prince, it's time you learn who actually runs New Seer. And as he says this last bit, he says, because I have had about enough of you. And his voice gets very deep, and suddenly he throws out his arms, and his arms, and this happens within a matter of seconds, lengthen, his body lengthens, and he becomes enormous, and scales move up and down his body. His nose lengthens into a snout. His ears lengthen backwards into what look like almost horns. And you are very quickly staring at a dark and clearly ancient green dragon that
Oh,
stares
Jesus.
down at you and says, Vindiskill will teach you what the Emerald Claw means. And behind
There it
him,
is.
bing, 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 all of the halflings behind him turn into 5 red-skinned, what look like half-dragons. Valexoria remains unchanged and steps back. The guards freak the hell out and step back a few. One of the guards grabs the prince and basically is like, come with me, like, get the hell out, Secret Service, get the hell out of here, right? That type of thing.
Yep.
Well, you got this. I'm outie.
Yeah, no, get him out.
Exactly.
We need to focus.
And so if that's actually you saying that, Critch, which it's good to see you, but have a good night. And if that's actually not you saying this, then yes, that's sort of what they would be doing. They back up, and that's a perfect time to take a slightly early break. When we come back, the party has got an epic fight on their hands, and I've got a map for them too. So we will see that in just a moment. But we are watching day 81 of Dungeons & Dragons with Infinity and Beyond. This is part 6 of Eberron Oracle of War, the final tribute. And the bad guy, or at least the immediate bad guy, has been revealed. We're going to see what happens when the party gets to, as I was reliably told they wanted to, beat on somebody in just a minute. But before we do that, we're going to take a 5-minute break, say an 8-minute break. We'll be back at 9:30. Chat, everyone, take a break with us, but make sure that you're back here in 8 minutes to see whatever happens to the crew of Trent Sparks, Marie Biolitto, Brandon O'Brien, Jen Brozick, and John Helfers. We will see you folks in just a minute. Until then, buckle up. This is going to be a fun fight. I'll see you in a few. Alrighty, folks. Well, if the time feels like you're like, I've been wondering when exactly this mystery thing is going to be cleared up, and we're going to get into some battles. I am here to tell you the time has come. We are back with Day 81 of D&D with Infinity Beyond, Eberron Oracle of War, the final tribute part 6, and a revelation has just occurred. I'm going to get rid of that pleasant, relaxed music because the time has come for a bit of this music.
I think that should be the background to the battle. I think that'd be very calming for us all.
Yeah, no. I think we need something a little bit more.
The revelation in this case is I just got an email from Zoom that Gregory Wilson has invited me to a meeting.
What? That's
Wow,
nice
who
of
would have
Gregory
thought
Wilson.
it? That's very nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good to know. That, you should,
Oh, I just got that too.
yeah. Someday you should join me all and just, do that. It'd be great. All right, folks, we are going to do this thing. First of all, I'm going to bring you all over to, as I do this here, I'm going to bring everybody to this map. Welcome to the garden. And as you will see, we have got some things that are notable about this. First of all, I have positioned all of you up here, specifically here. And you will notice that there are 5, count them 5, of these former halflings that are now not. Valak Soria, who's over here. And also this guy here. Who is, actually, it's probably not big enough. That's probably closer. There we go. So, who is looking at them? Now, here is this armory, this armillary sphere is down here. And here is the fountain, which has no water at the moment. And these things are just statues, as far as you can tell. These are where the lemon and the orange trees are that are blighted. And then that's the outside of the garden. So this is what you see in front of you. And I would like it if we could do that little thing we like to call roll initiative, please.
Roll initiative. Don't forget to hit your token first.
Yes. Oh, yeah, let me pop up
You
there.
have the,
Yeah, hold on.
you
There
have
we go. Now it's up.
tracker up.
Now it's up.
Okay. I don't have control over my character.
What? Oh.
Nisiana is ready.
Wow. Yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me.
Didn't even get to roll. I thought that was mine.
Sorry.
That's
And
fine.
you totally want me to go first. You really
Oh
do.
yeah, yes, absolutely, it's true. All right, I'm gonna go now.
Yes, we do. We really, really do.
I'll take it. Not bad.
Okay, hang on a second. All right, so let's see. That represents.
Even before he said Emerald Claw, the moment the green dragon showed up, I was like, nope, okay.
You should have control over yours now, Tanton, I think.
I do.
Okay, looks like Alarian already has control. Looks like Nisiana already has control.
Oh, that looks so good for you for a second, Mia Tanton.
Looks like everybody for some reason had control except Tanton, but now you have control too.
Wow, Rowan.
Okay. Rowan is a little bit.
I love going last. What I don't like is all of my enemies going before me.
Yeah.
It's true, because you can react to what they're doing. I know, right? It's like, yeah.
Okay, there's actually 2 15s. You rolled the same thing last time, Merime. Let's see. Then we have Alarian at 14. Not Alarian at 10. And then we have, let's see, not Rowan at 815. We have Tanton at 5, and then Rowan at 3. Okay, so that should reflect what we've got now. All right, so now I just do that on here. Okay, Nisiana with the 23. Merime with the 15. Okay, we're going to move that around there. Okay. Let's see. Merime at 15.
I like 15.
Good solid number. Okay, Alarian at 14. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. Then we drop way down, and we get to these. We get to
Stragglers.
Stanton. Yeah. Okay, And then let me just make sure I get this.
Oh, this poor garden. It looks so lovely and probably not going to for much longer.
Mm-hmm.
John, you did not mean to send that message to me.
Oh, hey, you're right. Okay. I mean,
And-
if you could haste me, then great. I
I
no problem.
I would also take a haste if a haste is available. That's
appreciate
Rowan's
that-
call.
Rowan is
I
free. Okay.
appreciate that you were going to ask that question because, yes, hastes were in order if I was not dead last.
Okay. Let us start with the first person to react, and that is Nisiana. Nisiana, you were going to get to go first.
Yay, Nisiana.
Oh, let me just quickly say something. I'm sorry. Just before we start about the terrain here. So there are these trees. Let's see, here, and there's another tree here. These ones, in case they become an issue, are about 3/4 cover. These are probably too small for that, and also they're a pretty good distance away. But, and let's see, the garden is surrounded by 15-foot high stone walls. I will say that these hedges count as difficult terrain, so you can break through them or jump over them or whatever. But they are difficult terrain if you go over them. And otherwise, I've mentioned the statues, which are 10 feet tall. And I think that's it. All right, now you may proceed as you wish.
Aura of life. You need to give me my aura.
Okay, I will
Thank
do
you,
that.
Jen.
Because
Okay.
I guess we now know where the emerald green claw, the emerald claw comes from.
Also,
The dragon.
one
I
other
mean, this is a
note.
little on the nose.
One of these claws is,
Yeah.
is the emerald claw.
One of these claws out there. Nisiana, one other note. When you were doing your little search of the lemon and orange trees down here,
Yeah.
you noticed that there seemed to be some dark opening, like almost maybe leading to like a grotto or something that was built into the back wall. So you can't see it very well here, but it's sort of like right here. But it's almost like sort of descending into this possible grotto area. It's pretty dark, but I just note it because it's another feature of this that may not be obvious from the map.
Okay.
So there's that. Oh my goodness. And we just got a 69-person raid on top of that. Welcome, everybody. Good timing.
Be perfect timing, yeah.
Good timing, Jack, because we got some stuff going on. Welcome, Robert Hartley, GM. Hello, Diverse Polar and Windworm. Welcome, everybody. 69, nice, yes. The
And of course,
aforementioned
right
nice.
to the, yeah.
Yes, immediately.
We're all 12-year-olds here.
Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, Robert Hartley. Welcome. We welcome to day 81 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is a level 17 group that you're watching, and they are about to go up against an ancient green dragon, 5 half dragons, and partridge in a pear tree. In the middle of this garden, they have revealed a murderer, and the murderer turns out is an ancient green dragon and isn't happy about it. So, welcome to Eberron. My name is Arvin Elleron. This is a crew that is with me as my longest running campaign. We have gone all the way from level 1 all the way up to level 17, and we're heading into the closing stages of the campaign. So welcome to Season 6, and thank you so much for the raid, everybody. I hope you enjoy what you see. We do a lot of tabletop here. Thank you to Fick Love and Blue the Great. That's what it is. But thank you.
There's a one at the end.
Well, that's Blue Great one. Yeah, I mean that's part of the awesomeness. So thank you though. I appreciate it. What were you playing tonight, Robert Hartley? Thank you so much for the raid and welcome everybody. And let's get to this, people. So yes, Nisiana, your first act.
Aura of life.
Oh yes, I'm
Right,
sorry.
yes,
you
were
said
drawing an aura.
right. Aura of life. Yes,
Yep.
let me do that. Where's my free hand? Free hand. Aura of life.
This is gonna suck. 30-foot
Okay.
radius.
10, 15. All right.
What happens if you continuously die of poison in an aura of life?
You're
I
up.
think
You're
we
down.
may
You're
be
up.
finding out in a way. So it's basically a 60-foot diameter.
Right. This thing is always much bigger than I remember it being.
Yep.
So.
I use it a lot.
Yeah, no, I know. It's true. All right. Keeping all
It
the
is
half
saved
dragons
our bacon.
alive. That's very kind of you. Okay. You may proceed. Okay, you can so you've done that, Nisiana, and now what?
What else can I do?
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid,
Given
everybody. It's great.
circumstances, I don't think we could move from this.
You know what? I will
Platform.
also just unlimber my crossbow.
Okay.
'Cause I can throw smite on that.
And you're staying where you are, I'm guessing, for the moment, Isiana?
At this point, yes, because I have everybody in my group within the aura, and I'm half convinced that this chick over here is actually Aurelian Karnak, and I'm pretty sure she's about to stab me. So I'm yeah, I'm
You're
waiting.
preparing for the possibility. Okay.
I'm preparing to be stabbed or shot again because this is a fucking Emerald Claw and I'm a healer.
This is how they roll. All right, we shall see. Okay. That's going to lead us then to Merime. Merime, what would you like to do?
I'm going to take a note from Rowan's book, and there's no need to be subtle here. How far away is the red-headed halfling? Would you say 30 feet from me?
I would say about 30 feet, yes.
Perfect. So everyone that, except for my party, within 30 feet of me. So that includes all the half-red dragons and the red-headed healer. I don't believe he'll include. I don't think the dragon is within 30 feet of me, right?
No. 10 feet. No.
It's nice to ask, though.
Yes.
I am going to cast Destructive Wave. Whoops, I'm trying to share.
You're going to cast
There we go.
Destroy Half Dragons.
Destroy half dragon.
Yeah.
So Destructive Wave. So I strike the ground. There's a burst of divine energy that ripples outward from me. It is a coating and cast win the game. Yes, Shadow Mage. That's what I should do. Oh shit, I have that spell.
That's a
and
level
it
20.
feels-
You have a few levels
Yeah.
in.
Shit. It feels nice and warm to all of my team members, like a little encouraging nod, but to the others, you have to make Constitution saving throws. Spell save is 19, or you take half damage or full damage and get knocked down, knocked
Oh,
prone.
Okay. All
Do
right.
you want me to roll the damage before you roll, or do you want me to?
Let's see who. So, what saving throw am I making for these folks?
Constitution for 19.
All right, let's do that first. So for each of the 5 champions, and for Valixoria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hang on a second here. Okay.
I am definitely doing a thing for Valixoria.
We're all just mad at redheads. That's not healthy, guys. It's not healthy.
Yeah, well, she's the only one who. It makes sense that we immediately assume she's Aurelian because she didn't turn into a dragon. She's the one who's been saying bad things about the prince.
So you have to tell me what Valixoria's constitution thing is. But I am rolling a d4 and bending luck.
Okay, before you do any of that, though, what level are you casting your the spell that you just mentioned, Merime?
I'm
Destructive
not-
Wave. Is that level 5?
That is level 5, yeah, and I don't think I can cast it at a higher level. Like, it doesn't seem to cover a higher level in it, so.
Okay. So let me double check something then. Okay. Let's see. Let's hold on a moment. Need to check one. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So let's see if we're doing that. Okay. When you cast this, spends levels 15. Yeah. When you attempt to cast this spell,
Attempt.
Merime,
Do not attempt, sir. Wait.
it fails, and you can see Valixoria waves a hand. Your spell is counterspelled. It does not work.
Oh, I knew it.
Counter spell.
And
Okay.
you were using a 5th level spell. Now you know enough to know that 3rd level spells would be automatically countered. Higher level spells require an ability check on the part of the person doing the counter spell, which apparently they passed. It's a pretty high level spell you're casting. They did a pretty high level counter spell.
Okay. Oh shit.
So the dragons do not do that. The dragons do not make saves.
I don't want her to get away. So I'm going to ping to the rest of the group, please keep my sister safe. And I am going to, I'm not going to go far. I'm sorry, but I don't want her to get away, because if it is Aurelian Karnak, because we've just been discussing about murdering her so much.
I understand.
So I'm going to bonus action kinetic jaunt. And then I am going to basically run right beside her. I have a sentinel, and I intend to make good use of it if she tries to move.
Okay. So you do that. She used a reaction, of course, to counterspell you, so you arrive next to her. All right.
Hello.
And she's like, hey, okay. All right. We will come back to the implications of that in a moment. All right, Maramé. That's going to lead us then to Alarian is up next. Alarian, what would you like to do?
I know you're all waiting for me to just pop the spikes and do Iron Titan and all that jazz, but no.
No.
I'm going to cast Betrayal and take all of these people as my new
Exactly.
army. I am Megatron.
Oh, sorry. Anyways, what I am gonna do. Let's see. That takes. It's actually I should do something. You know what? I am actually gonna do Iron Titan because I'm not crazy. So I am now twice as large. That just at the beginning of my turn, I use it and I use it. There's no thing. But what I want to do to these 5 beasties in front of us is use the power of my integrated staff of the woodlands and slap down a wall of thorns on top of them.
Okay. Let's see if I've got that queued up. Wall of Thorns.
Nice.
Just take the wall of fire and paint it green.
I mean, the next thing you could do is,
If you set a wall of thorns on fire, does it do extra fire damage?
I don't know. Let's find out. 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick, so I think I can drop it pretty much on all 5 of them.
See if I can find this where it's not going to be.
Yeah.
They.
This, by the way, this fight is the fight that's going to.
Oh, actually, you know what I can do
remind
for
me.
you, Arb? I actually entered it in here. If I just never use this. If I do the thingy, if I do this, there you go.
The what?
Sorry.
The what now?
I put it in chat for you. The effects and stuff.
Oh, thank you.
welcome.
I was looking for something to represent it, and it was like Roll20 was like, hey, look, you know what I got? I got a wall of botany just for $4.99. Get thee from me, Satan! I'm not going to do more of that. God damn
Any
it.
more of that? Yeah, exactly.
All right, let me see. What can I do to make this work?
Like you all, just put some
Rowan,
spikes
you
down.
haven't ever actually met Aurelian, have you?
No, I have not. Everything Rowan told Tantin was simply based on the fact that Rowan loves Tantin and wants Tantin to get as much vengeance as Tantin can muster.
Okay, how big is this?
basically-
I have no idea what she looks like, and I will wait until you all confirm.
How
It
big
is
is this
60
wall of fire?
60 thorns. I'm not Rowan.
Sorry, wall of thorns.
Thorns.
Beg your pardon.
60 feet long,
60,
10 feet high, 5 feet wide.
Okay, 60 feet long. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. That's too long.
Are you sure?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 60. Okay, so it's like this. 60 feet long, and then what else? 5
10
feet
high,
wide. you
5
said?
feet. Yep, 10 feet high.
All right. Okay. So you're going to drop that like that. Well, bam. All right. It's the wall of thorns. You choose a Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw. All right.
Correct.
The
Or
incredibly
takes-
dexterous
I mean, they might be. I don't know.
half dragons.
Advanced roller. I'm going to roll my damage. Well, they still take damage because they take half anyway, so I'm pretty comfortable about this.
Okay, what's the DC?
There is no DC. It's a dex save.
No, I'm oh, I see. On a failed save they're making.
They're
Well,
like
no.
dodging out of
There,
the way.
no, there has to
Still
be
have to-
there has to be a DC
Yeah,
if I'm
what
going
is-
to beat the saving. I need to know what the saving throw target number that I'm looking for is.
When the wall appears, each creature within the area must make a dexterity
Yes,
saving throw.
versus what number?
It says 0 on the bottom, but I'm sure that's not correct.
Dude, What's their dexterity? Do they make their dex or not make their dex?
No,
John.
You have to
Yeah.
you have to make a save against something. If I roll, I know what their saving throw is. They make a saving throw, and the saving throw has to meet or match the number that you put down.
I think
So
I
that's
cast
how
it
you
at
do the saving throw.
6th level, so I don't know what to tell you.
Does the Staff of the Woodland say?
Yeah, let me take a look at the stat. Maybe the Staff of the Woodland says it.
Maybe. Let's see. La 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 la.
For $3, you can get the stats for Staff of the Woodland.
Doesn't.
When you were making a roll, I thought
I have a +2 bonus to spell attack rolls. If that, I don't know if that helps you at all, because I don't do a lot of like magic spelly things. That's why I thought that making the saving throw to dodge the attack was
using your spell save DC. It says so. It would be. So it'd be whatever your spell save DC is, which would be.
If you
What-
go
what
under
is that?
spells.
Go to your spells page, and it's at the top right.
Yeah, it says 0.
Which is
right
why
now.
it says spell save DC 0 at the bottom of it.
Well, it can't be
Yeah.
0 because. So it would just be. Okay, well then it would be so you would get no benefits to it. So that means the DC would be probably 10 because that's the default. So DC would be 10 and you wouldn't get any benefits to it. Just
What's
the
your
10.
charisma?
Like 12.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So let's see.
Sorry, 13. Thank you very much.
Oh, 13 is the number?
No, that's my charisma.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So then we're looking at the DC is 10. Okay, great. All right. So 10. So let's see. 1, 2. Okay. 1 and 2 make.
Confounded
3,
magic.
4. Okay. 1 and 2 make. 3, 4, and 5 miss. So, and it's 78 slashing on a failed save, or half as much as successful. So yeah, just roll the damage, and we'll deal with it for all of them.
Wow, 36 points.
Okay,
or
so-
18 for those who made it.
And then they're knocked prone. Oh, wait, or
Are they? Oh no.
no, they're not. That was the previous one.
Yeah, that was my
Okay.
my failed spell. So sad.
They must make a dex saving throw. Oh, wow. They end their turn there. They also have to make another dex save and take more damage. I'm really liking this. I need to use this more often, clearly. Especially with that damage roll. Okay. All right.
So they make it. So 33. So carry the 1. Okay. All right. Right. All right. And first time enters its can move through the wall. Must spend 4 feet of movement. Okay.
4 feet.
Pokey.
Must spend 4 for every 1 foot it moves through the wall. Must spend 4 feet of movement. So
Yep.
okay.
An odd number.
Yeah,
4
it's-
feet.
So a total of 5 feet, I guess.
I mean, it's an even number.
Yeah. Okay. So all right. Good work there.
Yeah,
from that,
I think
and now
that's-
what?
Yeah, I think that's enough for now. I could, but I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to stay next to Nistiana. I'm going to wait to see if that dragon does something inane. So, using the staff was like an action, but I didn't use movement, so I'm going to hold my movement. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay. Because lately, if I have to present myself to be in front of Nistiana, I want to be able to do that to block any kind of attack or breath weapon or whatever.
Okay.
All right.
So let's see.
I guess
Try to decide what
use my
it's going to
reaction for
do.
that.
It will. Can I do that from there? Okay. So it's going to. Okay. All right. So then what it is going to do from there. Yes. Okay. So what it is going to do is Vindaskill, the dragon, is going to take a legendary action. We all know and love the legendary actions that happen between your turns.
So much fun. Yes.
Yeah, it's good times. Okay. And is going to look directly at you, Alarian, and is going to fly up basically above the wall, and then is going to point a claw in your direction, an emerald claw, if you will, in your direction, and a thin green ray, which Rowan is familiar with, is right at you, Alarian. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Kid.
Dexterity. Well, we're gonna roll. Let's see here. Gosh, that's not great. Whatever shall I do? Oh wait, I use my reaction to activate my ring of evasion and make the dexterity save.
Oh, so it just automatically does?
The ring of evasion has 3 charges. Yes, when I use my reaction to activate it, it automatically makes a save.
Okay. That's good because the section behind you, as the ray touches it, is blasted out of existence. You're pretty confident that you just missed a disintegrate.
Integration.
That
Yeah.
was thrown at you.
Yeah, that would not have been good.
Nope.
I mean, I could probably take it, but that would not have been a good start. Yeah.
All right. So that was on, of course, in between. Now it is the champions' turn. These 5 that are standing in front of you. All right. They are going to, as it says, move painfully through the wall. They were going to do that because they don't want to be in the wall. Because it does not want to end its turn there. So they are going to move forward.
It's like Velcro.
Yeah, exactly. And
Does it take damage
rotate.
on the way out?
Nope. Only if they begin sorry, not even begin. If they enter the
End
wall.
their turn.
If they enter the wall in a turn or end their turn there.
Correct.
So
a really
they're
good
going-
example of that, the moving through the thing, is from Die Hard when the cops are moving in on the Nakatomi building, and one of them is like moving through the rose bushes. Like,
Ow!
ow!
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's good times. Okay. Right. Okay. So they are going to move in, and then they are going to make. Let's see. I'm going to make. I think. Interesting. All right. I'm going to have them. Let's see. These first one that comes to you, Tanton, is going to attack not once, not twice, but 3 times with its greatsword.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it really is a great sword. I mean, it's,
He loves
It's
that
so
sword.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I accidentally put in 10d20, and I was like,
Whoa, hey, whoa,
115 to hit. Let's see. That would have been a little much.
Miss.
Okay, yeah, no, it was not that. It was instead a 20, not a natural 20.
Hits.
Okay. And then the second of its attacks is a 12, which I assume is going to miss. And then the next one is a 19.
Hits.
Okay, so 2 hits, 1 miss. Let's see. So that is going to be... a grand total of 32 points of slashing damage from those 2 attacks.
Okay.
On Tanton. Okay. So I have you 1 out of 5 out of 137, just to double check, Tanton.
You have me at what?
105 out of 137.
105. Wow, I heard that wrong. Yes.
Okay. Just making sure. All right. The 2 that come to you here, Alarian, are going to both, let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I think actually, no. One of them is on you, one of them is on Nisiana. So this one is going to attack you, Alarian. It is going to do, again, the 3 attack that I have previously described with Tanton. And it is, we're looking at a 22, a 27, and a 15.
The 27, if you had +5, would it miss?
Yes.
Okay, my wings come out and block that. So along with all the dragon marks going,
Yeah,
things,
there's a lot of dragon stuff going on.
dragon wings that literally come out from behind and cup Alarian.
Aw, that gives me
Block
28.
Very
no,
cool.
Actually, that gives me a 30 armor class, so yeah, there's no chance.
Yeah. Imagine Dragons
Wow.
is very happy with this fight. There's just dragons everywhere you look.
It's reality dragons, baby.
Radioactive. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see. So
Thank you, Nisiana. I will try to return the favor if I can.
That's good, because it's going to suck if it doesn't.
okay. The one that is coming in, the one that is on you, Nisiana, instead of attacking you with the greatsword, opens its mouth and breathes acid. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I cast Tums. No.
It's just going to make it worse later. Okay.
I do not make it.
Okay, so you are
Covered
going.
in acid.
You are going to take 20 points of acid damage.
Okay. That puts me at 126.
Okay. And it does seem like it is continuing to stick to your skin,
Yeah.
at least for one turn anyway. We'll come
Okay.
back to the impact of that. Rowan, I'm sure after hearing all this, you're going to be delighted to know that there are 2 on you, which is just great. They decide that they are going to collectively...
Walk away.
Yeah. No, they're
Call it a
going-
day.
A grand total of 2 attacks, or 1 attack from each of them, 3 attacks per attack, which means 6 total attacks on you. So,
You're popular.
we're looking at a 17, a 15, an 11, that was awful, a 13, a 19, and a 15. Boy, what terrible rolls.
Yeah.
So a 19, so I guess a 19 and a 15, I think, were the highest.
You had a 17 in there, too.
Sorry, 19,
Sorry,
17, those are the
Rowan.
two.
Sorry.
19, 17.
Right, 1917 hits.
Okay. So for those 2 ones, 19 and 17.
John, look at Zoom.
Okay. Okay. You are going to take a total of 37 points of slashing damage, Rowan. Which I think, excuse me, I have to get a cat down from a shelf. Damn it, Ganesh. No.
That
Quick,
sounds about
everyone.
right.
For
Yep,
once,
we-
it's not me.
Okay, remove all these guys. We win the game. The dragon's dead. It's all good.
Yeah.
Did you say 37?
This cat
30 I thought you
is
said 36.
responsible. This cat.
Oh, look at that fuzzball.
Aw,
Look at that
Aw,
fuzzball.
cutie pie.
you could go put him on the cat tree.
Right.
Really very mischievous,
No,
too.
keep the
Where
cat.
you live.
Is this like the same one who tried to eat a plant the other day?
I literally had to remove all of the stuff in the top of my closet because the kittens are a menace.
Sorry.
Right, so you said 37, yes?
Yes, I
Yes.
did. I did
Cool.
say
I'm at-
37. 29?
I'm at 29 hit points.
Lovely.
Oh, I always forget how low you are.
That's just one guy hitting me. That's just one guy hitting me, yes?
So what is your halfway
No, that was
point?
both.
What is your halfway point for your spells? Or for your hit points?
47?
Okay.
You don't have to make a saving throw or whatever, what have you. You didn't take the half. Or you did think of something else.
No, I was thinking about I have channel divinity. I have 85 hit points.
Mm.
But it can only heal up to half damage.
Yeah, he's got to take a lot more than that before you should use
That's
that.
what I was just thinking. I was like,
Yeah. It is not yet worthwhile.
Sorry,
not-
Rowan, you
By the time it
haven't
becomes
yet
worthwhile,
begun
I've
to
already-
bleed. Yeah.
Yeah.
plus you're still in the aura,
Like-
so
This is the tension point, right? Like, I haven't earned enough damage to deserve a Shadow Divinity, but by the time I have, I will be at 1 HP. Plus, I'm in the aura of life. You could just kind of leave me here until something happens to this Yana. Like, I've been in worse situations. You've seen me blow myself up.
I still have a cloak with a death charge or a revive charge in it. I
Oh.
still have that. I'm going through all my heal spells because we are probably going to need most of them.
Mm,
Dang.
mm. Wow. When Arv comes back, I still say we try to declare victory anyways.
I don't
The
think
G-
he'll believe us.
The GM abdicated the field. Victory is clearly ours.
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice, exactly.
No, so I'm going to have to step in as a cat owner who has had to leave to pull a cat down from a spot. Because that would mean I would lose too by
No,
you know,
because we'd cover off. Nobody's covering Arv. If he'd have made friends, somebody would cover him.
Yep.
Yeah.
But Arv hasn't.
Clearly.
well, the kittens are like almost 12 pounds each, and they're still
I don't think they're still kittens,
they are
age-wise.
they're just over a year old.
Oh my
And-
god.
They're not full grown yet, but I'm starting to see the lankiness in Mimir, and Freya's got that delicate statue-like quality to her. But both are a menace to life and limb because they absolutely want to run right in front of you as you go down a stair. because you might go to the toy cabinet and get the good toys out.
Sorry about that.
We've all decided that since you abdicated the field, victory is ours.
the victory's gone to the cat.
It's not our fault you were distracted, and no, we did not pay in tuna or other sweetmeats for that cat
I know
to do
that's
so.
that's
I
very
know.
true. It's very true.
This is Mimir, by the
okay.
way. And also, drink.
Cute.
Oh, well, gotten big. Wow.
He is. He's just
Said
a
12 pounds.
Okay.
Crazy.
So,
Right.
right. So sorry about that. So yes, 29. That was there. That was when they did that. Okay, so that was their turn, which means that next up, let's see. Yeah, he's going to save. He's not going to do his second legendary action yet. You'll be happy to hear. See, it's
Gonna save that for later.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay.
Fine.
So, okay. Let's see. All right. So, Valixoria looks at you, Marame, and
Face.
what'd you say?
In your face.
In your
'Cause
face.
She is. I mean,
Yes,
she
looks
is.
directly at you. Yes. And sort of gives this sort of sneer, and then just shakes her head and says, "This is how you actually do the job," and disengages 5 feet
No,
because of Sentinel.
because of Sentinel.
Can you not disengage with Sentinel? She's not trying to run away.
No, which she might be able to.
I think you have to hit her first, is the problem, and then you reduce
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you, even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach. So I can
All right.
still try to stab her.
All right. Well, no, then she won't do that. Then she'll stay there.
I don't mind stabbing her.
Yeah, no, I know. You would have loved to stab her.
Just a tiny stab.
Just a little stab.
Just one little stab. One little stab.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. You can come back.
That's 3 times you've left the field.
I won't stab you. Just. See, I have a cat destroying the house behind me, and I'm not doing anything about it. You gotta vibe. Just vibe.
Just get all that cat energy out of them. Yes.
I don't know.
Right?
Mimir is currently trying to cuddle up to Mina, and she is. I don't know if you can hear the hissing.
I
Cannot,
cannot
but
hear
I'm
it,
sure
I can't
knowing-
imagine it.
Knowing Mina, she's not having it.
Yeah, well, if you go to Instagram chat, Jennifer_Brozak, there's a picture of Mimir trying to cuddle up to Mina. It lasted
Sorry.
maybe 20
Cat will be
seconds
kicked
of
out of the-
growling and hissing.
Sorry. Cat will be kicked out of the office momentarily, but I feel bad. I mean, I like having him here, but not when he's in this mood. Okay, so
Rambunctious.
and 3 a bolt of lightning arcs towards you.
What?
Marame.
Ricochet it off you and back to her.
No. That does not actually happen.
I could try. Don't you have a fan? I thought you had a war fan from somebody.
Okay. So, let's see. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Certainly, and I will do a good job. High 5. 29.
29 is impressive.
Matrix is
Okay.
out of the way.
So you're only going to take half as much damage as you would have normally.
And I'm gonna look cool
So-
doing it.
Oh no, I'm sure that is the case. Okay, so you are going to take 20 points of damage,
Okay.
of lightning damage,
Okay.
and then from there, 3 bolts of lightning arc from you towards Rowan, who is within 30 feet of you.
Oh, it's lightning.
The old chain lightning.
Yeah.
Yep. So let's
Stab her when I
see.
can.
That is
That sounded like glass.
Oh no.
That sounded dreadful.
Oh, that
no.
sounds bad. Oh no, something was that breaking glass?
It sounded
I
like
believe
it.
so.
Eh,
Like I just distracted Mimir from Mina by pretending to give him treats, and now I'm letting him chew on one of my business cards. But that
Oh,
that
no.
that's,
Well, it depends what was broken.
I'm
well,
sure
it
it
may not have
was
been broken.
So,
broke.
broke a glass frame. I will be
Oh,
back.
Oh no!
Talk amongst yourselves.
Don't
yes,
kill your.
please take care of yourself and your
That
cat.
Well, at
was-
least it wasn't
Yeah.
like some sort of irreplaceable glass award or something.
Yeah, I was
so,
gonna
say, it
you
was-
know,
It was
Well,
our
my
Hugo.
kittens have already
Yes.
knocked over my
Right.
husband's 20-year Microsoft award.
Mm.
It is a glass plinth that is a murder weapon.
Because I immediately went, what genre awards are made of glass? The only one I'm aware of is literally the Elgin Award.
The Aurora
Oh, my
Award is made
goodness.
of glass back there.
Ah.
I don't know if you can see it, but the Aurora Award is made of glass. And if that sucker could kill.
You guys can't see it, but this is being chewed.
we
to
can
pieces.
see the teeth marks. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
But
edges
it's
are
keeping
gone.
him from chewing on or being beaten on.
It
by-
clearly got the best of that card. That card
Yes.
was no match for it.
Yes, well, that's because I discovered they like my business cards by them getting into one of my convention purses.
These are delicious. Oh, that's funny.
Wait, what did you do with the rest of that? Did you just eat that? Oh no.
I told you these are delicious. Did
Yeah.
you not believe me?
Yeah.
Cats
Look.
will cat.
Your cats just obviously need more fiber in their diet, Jen.
They have
Oh.
plenty of fiber.
But clearly.
They're kittens. They're menaces to life and limb.
And business cards.
And
Ugh.
business cards.
Got a whole bunch of business cards they could tear up for me. You know.
If you have business cards you would like to send me so that I can
Destroy
play with
it.
cats,
Yeah.
enjoy it, because they specifically love the sound of crunching into cardboard.
Mhm.
The only boxes they can't crunch through
Oh,
is the Costco boxes.
Night Echo, I don't know if you
Yeah,
already took
sleep
off.
well,
There.
Echo.
Yeah. Echo.
Night night, Echo.
There we go.
Just make sure if you do send business cards to Jen for the sacrificial.
Sorry, I just have to
cat.
vacuum up some broken glass. I'll be right
Mhm.
with you in a little bit. Apologies. Not
I'm
happy about it.
entertaining them by letting my cat, kill one of my business cards.
All right, I'll be back.
Just make sure that they do not have the high color glossy metallic inks. Those are
Yeah.
Yes,
not
that is-
good.
Oh. Alrighty.
Not like mine, which are fancy and shiny.
Mine have the rules where it can be glossy on the one side, but it has to be not glossy on the back, so you can write on it.
Same.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you should keep that one and give out to someone. Oh yeah, don't mind this one. That's something
No.
else. Mine's actually very simple, just white on black. Very nothing sparkly or. Again, writing on it very important.
Yes. So you can write yes, I actually want to talk to this person versus a circular file note.
Mm-hmm. What?
I used business cards at Comic-Con where I was tabling because I forgot and paneling because I forgot to order bookmarks because I never sell books off bookmarks, so I don't order bookmarks. But I have gotten more like people reaching out to me and like asking like where to pick up my books and stuff like that than I did ever giving a bookmark.
Yeah.
So like shiny business cards or any business card, that's the way to go, even with fans.
And it's still a
Readers.
bookmark, so
And look at how shiny it is. Like, hello.
that's very nice.
I do. Let's see if that's. I do pens.
I have one of those here. See?
I love to give out pens. In fact, well, you do.
It's a good pen. It's one of
I-
my favorite pens. I keep it on my desk.
I keep trying to remember to bring them at the convention. I'm only going to next year. I'm going to NorwestCon. I'm probably going to Origins, Gen Con, maybe Worldcon if maybe I get another nomination.
Where's Worldcon next year?
And CanCon.
Where's Worldcon next
Worldcon
year?
next year is
Anaheim.
Anaheim.
Oh, California. Okay.
Yeah, so it's a easier flight for me.
Mhm.
But
You just
if
go
I
down.
go, it'll be because I'm nominated for a
Yeah.
Hugo again,
Right.
which I still have a good chance of based on the fact that a lot of the people who voted this last year can nominate next year. But it also means I can also plan a Disneyland or Disney World trip
There you go.
with Shannon, who has the Disney Club membership or whatever.
Right, the super
And I'm
secret.
just like,
Yeah.
here's my budget. Go plan things, and she will be happy as a clam.
Hilarious. I'm just gonna figure out a way to smuggle Marie across the border for one of those shows.
Yeah.
Somehow. Yeah.
This is why
Then you should all come up. Yes, come together. I sent you so many links to various
I know,
shows.
I
I
know.
thought Catalyst might want to go
The
to.
problem,
I am
well,
so helpful. I am so helpful.
yeah. So there's a couple issues that we may have a satellite program that we're supposed to talk about at PAX U that will actually get us access. I still want to go. Don't get me wrong. The other problem is our big anime IP that's apparently been pushed off to 2027 for some inexplicable reason to me, and I like. Guys are killing me.
Oh yeah.
If
yeah,
this
yeah,
is the one that I think this is, I'm actually very upset because I'm very excited for that.
It's the one you're probably thinking of, yes.
I am excited by that too. Everyone in chat is like, "Who is that? Which IP is that?" But yeah, I am excited by that too, and I'm excited you to come to. There's a lot of Shadowrun readers up here, like just.
Well,
the
they
ephemeral north.
need to be buying more books then, please.
Well,
My
you
top
need to
track.
get them. You need to get them distributed to Canada.
Yeah, that too.
Mhm.
Exactly.
No,
well,
but
we're taking
I
care.
have-
We're hopefully taking care of that as well to get more robust distribution. So yeah.
excellent. Well, I will order some when they're available hardcover. I will do much hand sell, but all of the anthologies I had all sold easy. Like people are like Shadowrun.
Oh,
Like-
cool. All right.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think I've got you slotted for Q1 of next year. I want to give the novellas a little time to get out there first, but we'll definitely be doing an omnibus. So yeah, that's the easy
Yeah.
part.
That's on our list to discuss. Getting the interstitials in the short story,
Yep.
Yes.
and then an outline for the next one.
I mean, we could just. No, let's get a new short story though. Yeah, correct. Because your other one's going to go in the 6 World Snapshots. So
Correct.
I feel like I'm getting like, writing marching
Love.
orders, which is good. I
Getting
like
love from your editors.
right, that's right.
All right. Very
it.
sorry
Yay,
about
love.
that. Okay.
I think you'd be sorry for your picture frame, which you clearly left vulnerable, sir.
Yeah. at whatever it is, 7 feet above the floor.
Pay attention to me, Bap.
Cats.
Yeah. Cats.
We were just having a chat here, but I guess we can go back to not dying.
Okay.
All right. Apologies, chat, for the delay. All right. So where were we? Oh yes, we were lightning people. Okay. So I need. Let's see. 1 bolt leaps to them. Let's see, and then a second.
All
one
right,
leaps
I
to
was
them.
busy
Okay.
being electrocuted. That's what was happening.
That is right. Okay. So let's see. Yes, and then Nisian is going to need to make 1 as well, and that
I'm
will
gonna
be
need to
all
make
this.
what?
A dexterity saving throw, please.
Another one?
Another one.
Yeah,
I
this
already
is for
made one.
the
Oh yeah,
lightning.
this is for the chain. This is for the chain lightning. Yes.
Am I within 30 feet? I'm
Uh,
not.
Of Rowan.
5. Yeah,
Oh,
That's why the chain part comes in, unfortunately.
that's
Okay.
right. The good news for you is that that's where it ends though, because it can't chain off of the others.
I think
So-
you mean that's good news for me.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
yeah, no, did not
Hmm.
make it.
All right. So
So stabbing her.
It's a good
Okay.
thing Aura of Life does not need concentration.
yes, that is often one of the
Indeed.
things that is one of the many things that's right about that. Okay. Since you did not make your save, you are going to take 51 points of lightning damage, Nisiana, from that.
Wait,
How much?
51.
okay, hold on. I actually need to pull out the...
You're mad at the
Calculator.
cat, not at us.
Okay.
Greg.
down to
This
70,
is
down to
chain
70.
lightning the cat. No, I'm aware of the difference.
Okay, 75. Woof.
Yep.
Almost at half.
Okay.
That, ow. Ow.
Let's see. Yeah, because see, Rowan is just like, you just need to make a save. Like, why don't you just, if you just made a save, it would have been fine. It would have been totally no problem.
I suck at dexterity saves, even being a half lane, which is kind of
Okay.
weird.
So that is, I believe. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay. That is the end of Valexoria's turn, who's going to stay where she is, which leads us to dun dun dun, the dragon. Yay! I'm sure you're all excited that the main event has arrived. Okay. So let's see. First of all, and let's see, how many is it going to try to do? It will do this. It's going to do that. Does it want to do it when all those are there? Probably not. Okay, so he looks down at you, all of you, over the wall of thorns. And,
Still there.
And said, no, I know. And says, "It would be better if you surrender now, and I will make your death swift." I need every one of the 5 of you, please, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh dear, I'm not good at those.
Creature's frightful presence.
I should be good at those.
I've met better dragons than you.
Damn it. Okay.
Is this a frightened or stunned condition, Arv?
This would be frightened.
Oh, I have advantage on that saving throw. All right, and you said wisdom.
Oh, actually,
Yes. So far, all of you all are doing so far, doing great so far.
really-
Oh,
Well.
be patient.
Well,
Oh wow.
okay.
Bam!
I actually
didn't-
have advantage on this too, but I don't think I need it.
With a 28, no, I think you're probably fine.
Nice.
Okay. So
I also
I do
have
stand tall when
advantage, but-
enemies seek to. Yes, exactly.
you also have advantage. You were saying, yeah.
Yeah, but I
Um,
think I'm okay with a 22. So.
Yes. So all of you make the save except for Tantin. And Tantin, you are frightened, desperately frightened of this thing. What that means is you can't willingly move closer to it, although you kind of are occupied with the creatures anyway. But also you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of your fear is within sight, and it is definitely quite visible above the wall of thorns at the moment. So that is the deal with that. We're going to put down frightened in all caps so I don't forget over
Do I
there.
also immediately try to move away, or is that not?
No.
Okay.
No, you just can't move closer.
Okay.
I mean, that's
you
legit
are
reaction.
a
though.
hero. Yeah.
Say again. What'd you say, Marie?
Oh, I said that's a legit reaction to be frightened.
Yeah. Oh no, I mean like definitely. It's no shame in being in that.
You're still vibing, buddy. Still vibing.
Okay. He also is going to on his move.
Oh dear.
He's going to fly this way, and if I can ever get the bloody thing to turn.
New wings, still breaking them in. Come on.
Do like that thing with cat.
There we go.
There you go. It worked.
And he's going to fly up here.
See, that wall of thorns kind of a problem, eh, buddy? Yeah.
He's right there. Well, it's not.
That does not look good.
Yeah, it does not.
No.
Yeah, it seems. You don't know exactly what he's doing, but it certainly seems intentional.
I mean, if he catches these 5 dragony things in his blast radius, I'm not going to complain too much.
He may be trying to avoid said thing. Who knows? Okay. That is going to lead us now to Tantin. It is your turn next, and you are frightened of this thing, just so you know.
I think I might be, even though I was very much focused on trying to complete this ritual. That is not happening now. And so as soon as his ritual cast is interrupted, since we was right at the end of the Tentor's floating disc anyway, it disappeared.
Just like this corpse hits the ground. The half dragons are like, our weakness. No, they don't. They run back into the wall of thorns.
Gross! Dang!
Yeah, no.
They turn to the green dragons. That's worse than your breath. Ah!
Vendaskill is like, more death.
Right. Yeah. So, since the dragon is right there, and Tantin's like, "Eeh," and he turns and is like looking at the whole thing of everything. It's just like, okay, eeny, meeny, miny, yeah, her. And he's facing away from the dragon, so kind of not within sight.
Okay.
Are you moving?
No.
Away from the dragon? Okay.
No, because I'm right next to one of those half dragons.
So you just turn towards Alarion, like do the lampshade on the head. He can't see me.
Basically, yeah, exactly. Well, except for I don't have a lampshade with me, but I could probably make one pretty quick. But just out of thorns.
Yes.
We went out of
Better.
yeah, so much better. I'm gonna shoot at
The
what's her
redheaded
name?
chick.
that person over there. But before I do that, I do have a question.
Okay.
And it's kind of, not retroactive bookkeeping, but for the future. Since the Staff of the Woodlands requires being a druid to attune to it, but because I'm an artificer, I was able to install it in Alarion's arm.
Body.
Yes.
Yeah, body. Does that mean that it kind of overrides the requirement of being a druid, but it still uses a druid's casting bonus, which would be wisdom? Or, since I installed it, that it uses mine?
I think the staff is innately druidic, so I would say that it would use probably that. It would
Okay.
use, I see what you're doing, but I think it would be using still the druid's wisdom bonus.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Which means that Alarion's wisdom bonus is +2.
Ooh.
The
Dos.
staff has an innate +2 to attack and damage, so that'll be a +4 on
Okay.
all of your attacks.
Oh, okay.
So with that,
Thank you.
I just,
Appreciate it.
I just wanted to check and run it by the DM and get a ruling on it.
Yep.
Not an Aurelian on it. That she's dead. She's gonna die. But
Watch, just an innocent halfling who fell with the wrong crowd. Not even a Rulian.
we're
Slaughtered.
gonna find out. And
I guess, yeah.
and I'm gonna shoot her, kind of thing.
Oh, here we go.
Marksman really helps when you've got multiple people in your way at the same time, but you do have sharpshooter, so.
Yes. So I think that would be an 18. Probably ain't gonna hit.
18 will hit, actually.
Oh, well then.
Excellent.
I'm gonna throw a branding smite into this as well.
I'm just like standing sideways, knowing that Tenton's going to shoot.
I'm not gonna hit you anyway. I ignore.
I know.
I ignore all cover. So that's 24. That's 10 fire damage, 14 magical. Yeah, 24 points, and we add in the branding smite. Where'd you go? There you are.
I was about to say that there might be a shield pop up, but then I realized that's reaction and already used the reaction to counterspell previous this round. So we'll do no such thing. We'll just take it.
And so 24 plus another 3 is 27, plus another 7 is something.
34.
34.
Okay, that.
All right. Okay. Ow.
And she is emitting light, so whoever attacks her next has advantage.
Okay. Very cool. She has been branded. Okay, not Brandon. That's a whole different thing.
Right,
Okay.
totally different person.
All right.
Attack number 2.
Yes.
Because I
attack
get
the
2
second.
attacks per round. 19 for 31.
That will hit.
And another 18. 8 of that is fire.
All of it is fire. It's just, like specifically actual fire
Right,
damage.
yes.
Yeah. Right.
Mhm.
Okay. Yep. All right. Got it.
And
And you're staying where you are because of the previously
Yeah.
ascertained
Oh, yeah.
situation. Okay.
yeah. Mhm.
All right. Second legendary action for the Dragon is, let's see.
If we were in another
That's one of Jen's,
Twitch stream,
yeah.
I would expect people to be going, lizard, 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 lizard.
Oh man. Okay, let's see.
Dragon looking, I'm not a lizard, shut up!
What are you trying to say? Okay. All right. Can I aim that against? Yes, I think so. I think I can. Thank you for the follow.
Person who followed.
The person who followed, who I can't quite see because I got a million windows up. All right. But thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. All right. So this is going to aim 60-foot cone. All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So I think what that means is it's going to move here and is going to shoot out a multicolored cone. What it's going to do is shoot it against the wall, which means it won't hit all of you, but it also won't hit its own people, which is what trying to avoid. So,
Mr. Bank Shot here. I see
well, no. It's taking the right side of the cone is what's hitting you, not
I
the
see
other
what you're
side.
doing. Yeah.
So it means it's going to hit Tanton. Now, technically, Tanton's not facing it, but I don't think that matters when it's around. It doesn't say that it has to be seeing it. And then it's going to affect Alarian. And I think that's as far as I can get, in fairness, so I don't think it's going to hit Nisiana.
Good, because I was going to try to move to protect Nisiana
I was
anyways.
like, I'm tiny and he's large.
Yes. Yeah, the whole point is to block it with myself.
I need Tanton and I need Alarian to make saving throws for me. I don't know that your frightened condition affects saving throws. Let me double check. I think it's just ability checks and attack rolls, but not saving throws. So you don't have disadvantage on this or anything.
What
Tanton.
kind of saving throws, sir?
Dexterity. For both of you.
This is a cone.
It is a cone.
Oh.
Is this poison?
It is 8 multicolored rays of light.
Oh, God.
I think Wispy is trying to inspire Tanton.
Well, Wispy, do you have an inspiration, though? Because I don't think you currently have inspiration.
Such a sweet thought, though.
It is a sweet thought. Now, you could get said inspiration. Let me just double check.
For just $3.
Yeah, for just you could obviously resubscribe at tier 2. You could support the Patreon at the $10 level, or I think there is a channel point inspiration available. I was going to say, so you do have one of those. All right, Wispy. So because there are 2 of those, so there's 1 left. All right, so you can inspire Tanton. All right, so Tanton, you have been inspired.
Yay.
All right.
That's going to be a 12. Obviously, I had accidentally had it on advantage, which was not the case. So big old 12.
So you've got a big old 12.
I mean, better than like a 4.
Oh, yeah? Watch this.
Buddy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, impressive. Very impressive. Very
That's
nice.
unheard of.
That's good.
What did you
21.
Oh, I see. We got a 21. Okay.
I was really expecting like a 4 to be the highest thing I rolled.
Okay, so first of all, let's talk about the one that hits Alarian. You are hit by a blue ray, Alarian.
It's just a little disc, though, but it's kind of sharp on the edges.
And you are going to take 30 points of cold damage as you are struck by this. It is freezing. So how many do you want to go to what?
Half and half. 15 to the armor, 15 to me.
Okay, so that should be 68 on the Aegis. And let's see. And 15
150.
55?
55.
Or no, 52
Nope.
actually, I'm sorry. Because 15, right?
7.
Minus 15,
Yes,
152.
you're right. 52, correct.
152. All right. Now the one that hits Tanton is okay. This is because people were asking about poison. It is red. So because you made your save, you're only going to take half damage as this blazing hot ray hits you. You will take 18 points of fire damage, Tanton.
Let me say, because people were asking about poison, take some fire damage.
Just saying. Okay. So let's see. I think that's.
But Tanton, the poison comes afterwards. So, poison fire.
95 minus 8. So should be 77, I believe is what you're sitting at, Tanton, I think.
Sure. I'll take your word for it.
Okay. No, 87. I'm wrong. Sorry, because you were at 105. My bad. 87.
You want to go for 97?
No, I don't. 87 out of 137.
107.
Alrighty. Good stuff. All right. It's a good thing you didn't roll an 8, because if you get an 8, you get struck by 2 rays, but you didn't have that happen. So, All right, that was its legendary action at the end of Tantan's turn, to be clear. And now, Rowan, you are up. You are 29 out of 99. You have an ancient green dragon floating up to your right. To your left, you have Valexoria battling Merime, a wall of thorns in front of you, and 2 angry half-dragons on top of you. Other than that, it's just another Tuesday. So what would you like to do?
Healing 5.
Okay, so first, 2 sorcery points, so I can quicken spell haste.
Okay.
Ooh.
I thought you were going to set the thorns wall on fire, thereby making it a double fire thorn wall of joy.
I mean, no
Shooting
one's
up
in the
flaming
wall
up.
of thorns.
It's true.
Right, so I'm giving Illyria that haste.
Okay.
Yes, please.
No haste from. No, that's okay.
Considering what to go toe to toe with the dragon,
Right.
and we
No,
don't
it's
even
like-
know if this is a ruling Karnak. Okay, I'm just saying.
So
That's
I
true.
cast that.
Badass and needs to have her butt handed to her.
So I cast that as a quickened spell. So that was cast as a bonus action. So next,
next
is
trick.
Rowan doing his accustomed Rowan foolishness.
I am very excited to see what this will be.
Arv,
Mm-hmm.
I would like you to make sure of this fact for me.
Okay.
Starting from this point here, is it not doing the thing? Hold on. Starting from this point here, why am I not deep here? Like as close
Okay.
to
I see
the
it.
dragon's head as possible.
Yeah.
What is 60? What is that 60-foot radius circle?
So it'd be like, okay, it would be
Just
like,
for the future, you may want to make one that you can move around.
Fair.
And a 30
just wanna
foot
make-
one.
like, okay, let's see if
Oh,
it's
wow.
5, 10, that's probably too big. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Radius.
Radius, right.
Not diameter.
Right, because the 30-foot radius is a 60-foot diameter, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 44, 45. Oh, yeah, then that's actually probably about right. That is about
Really?
right.
Cool.
Yep, I'll expand it a bit. I think that's right. Yeah, because these are 5-foot squares. Okay.
Okay, can I move this circle? Can I ask you to just allow me to be able to move the circle? Just to
Oh, you want me to
make
you
sure?
want me to give you power to do that?
Please.
Yes.
Since I don't need the whole dragon for the thing that I am thinking of doing. But I just want to make sure.
If I can. Doesn't look like I can do that. Let me see if I can. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like I'm able to give you control of it.
Yeah, that's been the case before.
Yeah, so sorry. You're just gonna tell me where you want to move it. Ah. And that number is going to be, the measuring tool is going to be wrong because the map is not keyed into
Yeah,
this.
which is why I wanted to make sure what your stats were. Right. So this sucks because if I get the dragon, I don't get me. I
Isn't normally a
would like-
prerequisite for your spell?
I would like to get as much of just the dragon's head and these two red dragons, even if it is still touching Tantan and Illyrian, because I am going to cast this as a careful spell anyway.
Okay.
So that's one more sorcery point.
Okay. And then you owe me, by the way, for the haste, a surge, don't you?
Do I? Then that means I will owe you one for this spell as well, because
Yeah.
I'm casting Sunburst.
Okay. So do the wild surge for the haste, just so we know. And then we'll deal with sunburst. Okay.
18.
Lovely. Sunburst. And then we'll worry about the wild surge after the sunburst. But sunburst first.
Right. So everyone makes a con save except for Tantan and Illyrian.
Okay.
That's 18. I really wanted to cast this heightened, but then Tantan and Illyrian would struggle.
Not for long.
What's the DC you said?
18.
Okay. Vindiskill will make that. The let's see, the two others. They're tough, but not that tough. Both of them will fail. So the two will fail, but Vindiskill makes it.
Cool. So they take. So the two red dragons will take 12d6 radiant damage and be blinded for a minute.
Okay.
And Vindiskill will take half that damage and will not be blinded.
Okay.
I was hoping for the blind. We really don't want to have to deal with a dragon for 6 more turns.
All right. So go ahead and roll your. Yep.
Right, 46, or that's what, 23 for Vindiskill.
All right. So let me deal with the 46 first. Right. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of damage to both of those two guys. And 23 to Vindiskill is... Okay, great. All right, got it. Oh, and they're also... These two are blinded. Okay, and blinded. Okay, great, got it.
Or the end of the turn, Arv. And if this is a no, I completely understand. Since I held my action the entire time, can I get off an attack on the dragon guy in front of me?
Since you held your action...
Mm-hmm. I've been holding it this entire turn because I was waiting to have to do something to protect.
Was the staff
Niciana.
Was the Staff of the Woodlands thing a bonus action?
It was an action, I guess. So I can't... Oh, yes, I can't convert my attack
Yeah.
into movement. Never
No,
mind.
you can't.
Right, okay, that's fine. That's fine. No, I'm good. I'm good where I'm at.
So, Rowan, are you done with that? Or is that?
Yes.
Give me a wild magic surge, please, if you would. Or even if you wouldn't. Okay.
11.
All right. You're staying where you are with these two angry half dragons near you.
Remind me, what happens if I were to take fatal damage in the Aura of Life? I'll just be permanently at 1, right?
Start of the next round.
Next round, yes.
You kind of pop back to life with one hit point.
Yeah. Which means that my haste would drop, so I do have to move. I'm taking some steps to the back and to the side.
If you go that far, you're gonna provoke an attack of opportunity.
Grrr!
You can back up just one. You can back up 5 to the wall.
Yes.
You could do that, yeah, because that's fine. Okay. Just at the end of the round, something happens, which is this sphere here begins to spin.
Oh dear.
What it's going to do, we'll find out in the next round. All right.
Let's watch.
Reminder. Where's the prince and where are the two guards?
The
he
guards
had
at
to here?
The guards have retreated to within the villa, so they basically
Doing their job.
The guards
Yeah.
pulled the prince out basically.
Okay.
Yeah, which in fairness to them, as you say, that is kind of their.
Wow.
Please, Mr.
While
Prince.
talking
follow us.
into the sending stones in their sleeves.
Yeah, exactly. The eagle is moving. The eagle's moving. All right.
Earning their keep. Yep.
Okay, Nisiana, you were up next.
I need to take damage because I'm being covered in acid. So how much damage do I take?
That is true. So last time you took, I think it was. Let me check. Yeah, I was. Oh, that's okay. Let me find the
She
amount.
was healed 45 points, I think.
I was healed?
No. Okay. Right, you take half as much as the last time.
I
so
bought
you're
that.
going to take,
I don't know.
You are going to take a total of let's see. That is only that's only 4 points of damage. So you're going to take 4 more.
Okay.
And now the acid is off you, essentially.
All right. I'm at 71 out of 146.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Since I don't know how long this fight is going to take, I'm actually keeping track of the number of rounds and stuff and minutes because I have 10 minutes on this thing. But the frickin' dragons. What I am going to do is I am going to pop Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians. Okay.
At just, regular 3rd level. 15-foot radius. All of my party are safe. But that means all of the dragons within the 15-foot radius get attacked.
It's too far. I'll change it.
So
nice.
25 30. Yep, I think that's right.
It's a 15. Sorry, it's a 30-foot radius. No, it says 15-foot 30-foot diameter. 15
Right,
foot
15-foot radius. So this is right. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Yeah, I like that little animated effect.
Saving throw versus looks like DC 19. On a failed save, they take 3d8 radiant. On a successful save, they take half that.
Okay, so you said a 19 is what is the target?
Yes.
Okay, so the one on the far left fails. The one next to him also fails. The one next to him also fails. The one next to him also fails. Clean sweep. They all fail.
So
Nice.
16 radiant, and it's gonna stick around for up to 10 minutes, as long as my concentration holds.
16 radiant. Okay.
And so what people see is the spirit guardians you have seen before, which are basically small versions of Eberron, now going around and attacking those that are encroaching.
Okay. One. Got it. All right. And are you moving anywhere, Nisiana?
Don't think so. I think actually I will take a 5-foot step. Oh, wrong thing. I'm just gonna kind of actually no. No. I need to protect Eberron, and I need to use him as cover from the dragon's breath. So no, I'm gonna stay right there.
All right.
That's what I can do.
Okay. Let's see. Right. Okay. So, for the first time, creature is going to use what we like to call a lair action. This is not a legendary action. This is a lair action.
This
We're not in his lair.
I cannot explain why. You may be able to discover information as to why this is classified.
I have a
as
feeling
lair.
we know that grotto area.
That was like that whole freaking grotto area.
Look, the dragon's been here for months. It's been peeing in all the corners. It's obviously there.
So
Yeah, that's that smell.
this the creature laughs Vindaskill and says, "I like what you've done with the greenery. Let me contribute." And a wall of thorns pops up.
What? That's my bit. How dare you?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, right there.
Yeah, I still would have been in it.
How many does he still catch his dragon friends in there too?
No, he places it just so they're on the other side. So they're stuck between two walls of thorns, by the way.
Okay, that is hilarious.
But
Yeah.
anyway,
That's funny.
so I'm going to need everyone who is in that group to make for me, please, a dexterity saving throw.
Hilarious.
I just want to see.
Yeah. 14. I suck.
Oh, wow. I don't think I'd even need to make that one. It's a non-natural 20, thank you.
Mia Tanton did well. Rowan did well.
Okay. So
I am the only one who is under 15. Damn
Well,
it.
you're technically protected by the never mind.
okay.
I don't
So
think that spiritual guardians can eat thorns. Can
No.
they?
okay. So now none of this. Okay. At the moment, none of you are going to take damage except but you're all in the thorn wall, which is going to have an effect next turn if you stay there, just so you know. But none of you are going to take immediate damage except for Nisiana, who is going to take a grand total of 16 points of piercing damage, which is, I think, puts you at 55, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
And you're going to be pushed out of the wall. Now, you can end up on either side you want, Nisiana. You can either be behind the wall here, or you can be in front of the wall, basically here. Or I guess you could be here, technically. But you can be pushed to either side that you want.
I'm going to go closer to Rowan.
Behind the wall. Perfect.
Behind the wall.
Perfect.
Okay, go ahead and go there.
Sorry,
Now,
Tanton.
I need a concentration check from you, Nisiana, because of the Spirit Guardians.
Let's see. Do I have anything special for concentration? Probably not, but how is a concentration check done?
You're making a Constitution saving throw. Yes.
Nope.
That is not going to do it. So long, sphere of loveliness.
Spirit Guardian. Spirit
Whoa, whoa,
Guardian.
whoa,
Or a
whoa,
Not
whoa,
around.
whoa.
I'm probably going to use it again.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. I can get that back if I need to. Okay. And let me just double check on something here, too. Concentration with that. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, great. Okay. All right. So you are pushed to that side. You got the concentration check. Wonderful. And that was the lair action that it took, which means now, let's see. Okay, that's what I thought. So next up is Merime is going to act next. Merime, you are in a thorn wall. And what that means is if you, I believe it is if you end your turn there. Let me just make sure that's correct. So if you move into the wall, must make a dexterity. Yes, exactly. So once round you're in contact with the wall. So if you end your turn here, then you're going to have to make a save.
I'm going to just kind of shimmy over here. Hello.
Okay.
Um,
Rip. All the ribbons on your armor rips. And...
I'm like bleeding. I don't care.
Now I'm mad.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to run my hand over my rapier and cast Banishing Smite on my weapon, which I will put. Bloop.
Your weapon just disappeared. Shit!
This is the worst spell. And then I'm going to try to stab her. No, you know what? I'm going to mindset this shit. I'm going to stab her.
There you go.
I just fucked myself over.
All right.
15.
15 is not going to do it.
No. I am going to...
He nimbly dodges.
I am going to try to hit again.
Hit it again.
Wow, 17.
Miss.
Spike's really messed up your aim.
That's embarrassing. I mindset it wrong. I have it wrong. That uses up... I'm going to stare, angrily.
The stare hits, just directly.
Bam!
He staggers back.
Take that.
I wish to damage her mindset.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. Okay. Okay, so, and that's, and you've already done your move on this turn, so.
Yeah, and I've got the Vanishing Smite works for 1 minute, so eventually in that minute I shall hit something and it's going to be cool.
Okay. I know, I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. Okay.
Just warming up, Marie, just warming up.
So, on, let's see, okay. So, at the end of your turn, the Vinascale is going to take another legendary action. And it says, "There is no need for this destructive conflict." And then he waits and looks at all of you and says, "Why not simply do the safe thing and lower your weapons? Drop your weapons now."
Don't make me
I need all of you to make please for me. Let's see. What is the... Wisdom saving throw, please.
Gonna call it. And again,
What's
this
that?
is a charm, Arv.
That would be the equivalent, yes.
You.
Merime with a 15, got it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Is the 15 enough?
Crap.
We'll see in just a moment.
I'm gonna blow one of my hero points.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I don't trust that.
My last one too. I'm gonna do it. I'm too scared.
Final hero point. Okay.
18, 17.
So I'm up to 19.
17, 19. Oh, Rowan with a 6. Okay.
I mean, I'm curious about one thing in particular, which is
Sure.
I physically cannot drop my weapon.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. That's interesting. I think what it basically
I
means,
sure
though.
can't make my arm fall off.
I think what it means, though, is that you will basically not attack.
Oh.
You will not attack anything. Like, you're just going to lower your weapon.
Okay.
That's basically
Or if
what
you
that
do,
means.
it'll be improvised weapon.
Right.
Arv?
Yeah.
Actually, I want to do reactive warding. I almost forgot I had this. I use my reaction. I'm going to blow a spirit die and roll, add a d12 to that.
Okay.
Right. As I really just don't want to. There we go. Okay, 25.
25. Okay.
Much better.
Okay. So let me see. So just double checking and making sure what we have. So we have a 26 from Nisiana. We have a 25 from Alarian. We have a 26 from Tanton. We have a what was it? A 19 from Merime. And we have a 6 from Rowan.
From Rowan.
I mean, you just take your whole arm off.
Merime and Rowan.
Oh no.
Merime, you look at your rapier and you're like, why do I want to continue to do this? And you must drop your weapon. Now, dropping the weapon, incidentally, does not mean you get to pick it up next round. It means you are dropping your weapon. Now, that does not mean you just freeze and let yourself be attacked forever, but it means that you are not going to be attacking with your weapon, not with this weapon anyway. Until whatever this effect is somehow canceled or altered or something like that.
I'm gonna slap the bitch.
Listen, you... Okay.
Slapping damage!
Okay, let's see. And... All right, okay. I just took a look at a little bit of a suggestion about that one. Okay, outstanding. So, yes, and Rowan, as I said, so basically it just means you cannot use Sunshine. You're just... Your weapon is by your side. So everyone else is fine though. Okay, that was just on, that was just a legendary action. Right, Alarian, you are up.
Legendary, yes. All right.
First off, don't forget that if you end your turn in that wall of thorns, you are going to take damage. So.
Oh, believe me, I will not be ending my turn here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the dragonkin, whatever the hell they are, on Tanton and I are both blind. Is that correct?
That is correct. Your two are blinded.
Okay, so I have advantage for attacks on them, right?
Yes.
Okay. I wish to attack the one in front of me.
Okay.
And if I hit, I have a follow-up, so just bear with me.
Okay.
So, boop. 21.
21 will hit.
Good. 12 points of damage, and I use a bonus action with my shield to shove him 5 feet backwards into,
clever.
Guess what? The other wall of thorns.
Okay. So 12 points of damage. There we go. All right, and then he is pushed back.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Rowan, is that wall of thorns? No, not Rowan. Is that concentration your wall of thorns, Alarian?
No, because it's a spell on the rod. It's a rod cast spell. I don't think is it a concentration?
Does it? Yeah.
It is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Yeah,
you can't get around the
probably...
concentration from that. So I'm going to need you to do a con saving throw for me to let me know whether that wall was even there. And if not, then you can, So.
I'll still shove him, just get him out of my face.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
When would that have happened?
It would have been when you took damage from the...
So last round.
Yes, last round.
Okay, that does actually play into it, so I'm gonna... Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. I didn't need to... well, I rolled a 1. I didn't mean to have advantage on that accidentally.
Well, it doesn't matter. 16 is the one that would
It would have been a 16, which I think is enough to maintain. So you keep your concentration. So continue.
Okay, perfect. All right, never mind then. The thing I was going to point out I don't have to do.
Okay.
So I want to just fly out of this wall. Do I need to step out and fly out, or can I just fly up and out?
If you fly,
I'm actually taller than the wall.
Yeah. I mean, you can fly up. It's going to be like difficult to move out, but it's not a big deal because you're just going above it. So
If I use, all right. So here's the thing. I want to use the dash action from where I am.
Did you say you're
during
taller
flight,
than this wall? Because because you're Iron Titan. That's right.
I'm 12 feet tall.
Yeah. That's right.
So I want to use my dash action to burst out of the wall. And I actually have a reason for doing that, which gives me a movement rating while flying of 120 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
Once it's round,
it says doubles your speed. Yeah.
I'm also going to make a dexterity saving throw for this guy that's been pushed back into the wall to see if he takes damage. He sure does.
Okay. Should I roll the damage?
Yeah. Can you do another?
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to roll 7d8.
I think it's.
Yeah.
Yes.
7d8. Yeah. I mean, it's going to start on his turn technically, but let's just see what happens. He will take. This fantastic rolls 33.
33. Okay.
Yep.
All right. I will. We will keep that in mind that it was 33 when we go onto his
Correct.
turn. Okay.
Correct.
Yep. All right. And you're flying straight up, so you're above it now.
Well, actually, I'm flying at an angle, and here's why.
Okay.
I want to do a big V. Okay. How high up is the dragon above the landing here?
Right now, so the landing itself is about 10 feet up. The dragon is probably a good 30 feet above that.
He's up there.
Yeah, he's up there. Because
That's
he wanted
fine.
to get clearance on the thorns.
Yeah. So let's see. Let me assume it takes me 20 feet to get out of, so I have 100 feet to work with.
Okay.
Basically, Arv, I want to get above it and then land on it. And I don't mean land, I mean drop on it because I weigh 2 tons now.
Right. 5, 10, 15. How much movement can you do?
It's 120. I said I'm going to spend 20 to get out of the wall, so I have 100 feet left.
You have because you're hasted.
Correct.
I see.
Correct.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Yeah, okay. I think you could probably do that. And then you're going to try to drop on top of him?
Correct.
Okay.
Like, a vertical charge.
Right. So
Falling
he will
with
have,
style.
I'm going to give him a dexterity saving throw to avoid that.
Of course, absolutely.
Okay.
Avoid your butt.
He would miss. However, he has something that we like to call legendary resistance.
Yep.
So he ducks out of the way, which means you slam into the balustrade, which, as you have pointed out, is 2 tons.
Mm-hmm.
So these tables and wood and the stone itself cracks beneath your weight.
Oh, yeah.
So you are currently covered in rubble.
Okay. Just because I'm going to be good about it, do I take any falling damage?
You would take falling damage. Yeah, how? Because you were up, because you went above him, right? So you went 120.
Probably
you were
50
100,
feet, I would
100 feet.
think, yeah.
So, yes, you'd probably take. I would say you probably dropped about 60 feet then.
50 to 60 is what I'm thinking. So
Right.
60 is fine. 66. Go ahead. I have armor.
18 points of damage, of bludgeoning damage.
It was a calculated 9 and 9. It was a calculated risk.
Okay.
So
Smash.
50.
Right. 41. Or 50.
Yeah, I know, right? And
43. Yeah. 143.
59
Right.
on the armor. So 60,
Yep.
yeah,
Mhm.
40.
I won't
Yes.
see it coming. Okay. All right.
Right.
All right. And I am aware of the time, by the way. Okay. So Larian does that, smashes into the ground. Larian, you've got 1 hero point left, right? Because you used 1 already. So I believe.
Correct.
Okay.
That's right.
After your turn, Vindiskill is going to use his second legendary action of the round, and is going to make a tail attack on your currently prone person.
Oh dear.
So let's see.
Okay.
You got this.
So that is going to be that is a 31 to hit.
That'll do it, even with hasted.
Okay. You are going to take 15 more points of bludgeoning damage.
I think I'm going to take all that myself. So 33, 128.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
Ow.
Now it is his half dragon's turn. Okay, so first of all, the one that is going to attack.
33 points of damage.
well, I'll get to the one that's in the wall in a minute. The first
Okay,
I'm going to do this
okay.
one that's in between, who's just going to swing away at Tanton, who's currently like hanging on the thorns. I assume is what we're looking at.
Again, sorry I couldn't stick around, Tanton, but I figured the
It's
dragon
okay.
was
He's,
kind of a big
he's
deal.
still blind, right?
Oh yeah, he's
Okay.
Yes, he
he's
is.
swinging wildly. Actually, I wonder if, given that blindness, if he wants to. Nah, he will do the thing with the
Honorable thing
great
and stab
sword.
himself.
He will do, yeah, sure. He will choose to lose. No. All right. So the first attack is out of the 3 that this one's going to do is going to be an 11, which I'm pretty sure is going to miss.
Miss.
Then we have a 13, which I'm guessing is a miss.
Miss.
And then we have a 26 on the disadvantage, which I think is going to hit. Would be my
It
guess.
will.
Okay. So, and does he have? He does not. So it means just that. Okay. So, all right. You were going to take another 10 points, Tanton, of slashing damage as he cuts into you. And then this guy's going to stay right where he is because he does not want to move backwards or forwards. Now, this second guy is going to take the aforementioned 33 and is starting to look pretty messed up and is going to move forward and is going to wildly swing away at Tanton, or at least hope that he is.
Hit his friend.
Okay, so we're looking at a 15.
Nope.
Then we're looking at an 18. And the last one's an 11 at disadvantage. So 18.
Thinking.
Okay.
Shield.
Okay.
So misses.
So misses. Okay. As a bonus action, you can see that it sort of pumps its fist several times and does what we like to call second wind. And does that. It's going to stay right where it is. Okay, now this third one here, which is sort of in the middle, it could just push through the thorns. But I think it's going to go after this one. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It can move just far enough to get here. So it's going to rotate around here and is going to attack you, Mermaid. And is going to do so 3 times. 22, 27, and 20. Not natural.
Oh, wow. I'm taking you off my Christmas card list. Yes, that all hits.
Okay, and these guys are not the blinded ones. So, all right. So this guy is going to do... So that's... Okay, so they all hit. That's going to be 31 points of slashing damage to you, Marame.
Okay. That's not bad. I'm at 150.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. It's going to go there. And is also going to attack you 3 times.
John's Zoom just crashed. He'll be back as soon as he can.
Okay. My
Oh.
pictures are off momentarily.
Okay, we're still here.
Okay. Right. We are looking at, against you, Marame, a 22, a
Yep.
23, and a 13.
The 13 misses. Aha.
That is, now it's time for the comeback.
How silly do you feel?
Haha. All right. Let's see. So that is going to do 27 more points of slashing damage.
Okay, so I'm at 123.
Okay. There's John. All right.
Barely a scratch.
Yeah, I didn't even feel that. All right. Let's see. This one. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay,
Apparently
this one is
Rowan
gonna
and I
go
have
around.
Traded places.
Tanton, you can hit this thing with an attack of opportunity as it passes if you wish. Because it's running past you, even though you're still on the wall, you can, attack it as it goes by.
No, I can't.
Oh, because you have your yeah, never mind.
Shield was a reaction.
Oh, shit.
Oh, right,
I
so you
just
can't
forgot.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Um,
It's going to double move.
those 2 red dragons were blind.
Not the ones that are which ones?
The
I know
one that is in
about the
front
blinded
of-
ones. Yeah, I counted the
Yeah, okay,
disadvantages.
cool.
Yeah, I counted
That's
them.
what I mean.
Okay, this one is double moving up to you, Nisiana. It's not going to have time to do anything, but it's going to double move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 45, 46. This one is not in a great position. I think this one will just go 15, 25, 30, and we'll go here and basically be here in support. Okay. Right. That is them, which leads us to Valexoria. So Valexoria is going to look at you and give you again that sneer, Marame, that you love so well, that I know you've really been appreciating the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to reach out.
Touch them.
Basically, not quite touch, but close. Dark energy points at you, and dark energy comes surging out of her finger in your direction. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm very good at these.
I'm going to counterspell that.
Okay. If you're going to counterspell that,
I'm at that 4th level.
4th level. All right. So that
Well
means that needs to make.
It was too much for John.
Yeah. I'm out.
Okay, let's see. Maybe this is what Fargo is about. No internet in the Midwest. Okay. So, all right. So for Counterspell, which I had just happened to have up previously. So if it's casting, let's see. If you cast it using 4th level or higher, let's see. Interrupted spell has no effect if its level is less than or equal to. Okay, it is higher than 4th level. So if it's casting, you have to make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So, and I will tell you, I'm not going to tell you the DC, but Rowan, you need to make an ability check using your spell casting ability to counter this spell.
Just roll a natural 20. You'll be fine.
Fun. Grand.
I know the pictures are off, chat. I'll deal with it in a minute as soon as.
I am going to Tides of Chaos so I can make that advantage. And then
Oh,
I
nice.
owe you a thing. I owe you another Wild Magic Surge. Hey, yeah. Can we make sure that that my thing is charisma? It is. Cool.
Natural 20.
Is it really a natural 20?
Yes.
Yes.
Holy crap, it is.
Wow. All right. So
Nice.
you
Good
do,
on following instructions.
you do in fact counterspell. That let's see. I believe you do. All right. Impressive.
Thank you.
Most impressive. Okay. So
Big hearts to you.
And then my wild magic surge roll is a 6.
is a 6. Okay. All right. So it does that. It is unhappy at what has just occurred, and it kind of is like.
That was
she
the
grumbles.
redhead, right?
Right. And then let's see.
And then she casts 5 other spells.
This will prove it. No, she doesn't do that, but she is going to go. She suddenly vanishes and appears here, Marame.
Oh, that makes me mad. And even Sentinel can't stop against that.
That is correct. All right.
Well,
John,
I'm just gonna-
are you safe enough that I can move you over?
I mean, this 666 update, man. Holy crap. So I think so.
I told you.
You knew that was going to happen. Okay.
You warned us, yeah. So
Okay.
I think
Zoom update
stable
6.6.6 is actually
1.6.6.6.
Mhm.
Okay, so those were the that was Valexoria. Okay, and that's going to lead us to the dragon. Yay! All right. I know for what you've all been waiting for. Okay, let's see. Looks down at this. All right, so So many possible options here. I think it's going to look at you as a major threat since it is in front of you and you are down on the ground.
I mean, I'm prone. That should count. I'm no threat. I'm lying on the ground. Come on.
I mean, well,
I'm like a turtle on my back. Oh help! I can't get up.
it wants to end said threat. So
it's not very nice.
See. So he's going to first of all attack you with his. He's going to attack you 3 times, once with a bite, 2 with his claws. So we'll start with the bite part. Let's see. We'll start with the bite part, which is going to be an advantage because you're prone. Okay. For the bite, we are looking at a 31 to hit. I beg your pardon. We're looking at a critical hit. Never mind. A critical hit. So, all right. Larian, I think John froze again.
Yeah, looks like it.
I mean, that's kind of. I would also be stunned, honestly, if I just had that happen again. Because I was going to tell him that he is going to take 28 points of piercing damage and 18 points of poison damage.
I'm gonna tell him in the Discord.
Yeah, have him tell me where he wants to put all that.
28 piercing.
28 piercing and 18 poison.
I can pretty well guarantee you he wants you to put it all into the dragon.
I'm sure he does. All right, 28 piercing, 18 poison. All right, that was attack number 1. Now the claw. Let's see.
Oh my god.
So we are looking at a 34 with the claw. And I'm not even going to ask him because I'm sure that's not going to miss. That is another 19 points in slashing. And last but certainly not least, the final claw. Actually, probably, well, I don't know, 23?
I'm pretty sure that misses.
Okay.
I think that misses, yeah.
All right, so grand total of 28 piercing, 19 slashing, and 18 poison.
He says, hang on.
He says, hang on.
That's what he said. Final
Tell
claw
Arv
misses.
to hang
Oh,
on.
dude.
He did.
No, I was saying he said final claw misses, but it was you that said final claw misses. So I didn't.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Yes,
But
the
that
final
does-
claw did miss.
But that
All
does
right,
kind
here
of
he is
bring,
again. Let's see.
bring to mind a question about Marie. Well,
What?
Merriman, about Merriman. Because her first attack after I did the branding smite should have been an advantage.
Oh yeah, that's true. But that's
I know it was. I forgot to mention it. So did you? I just
Yeah.
that's a shame. Yeah, I forgot it. Yeah.
Okay, John, if you were with us.
Thank you.
Yeah, for I don't know how long.
Okay.
Zoom is really being shitty. So.
Okay, so the first
All
attack.
right, what happened?
So basically, you were hit twice.
Critical.
With multiple. One was critical, and the other one was a hit with like a 32. So.
Okay.
So the first attack that was critical is 28 piercing and 18 poison.
Okay. No save on the poison?
No, because you already had the. Well, actually, no. There's no, because it's like you just take the poison damage. You don't take additional.
I have resistance, so it's 28. It's
It'll
28.
be 28 9 then. That's fine. Yep. So 28 9. Where do you want the 28 to go first?
Christ. All to armor.
Okay. So what is?
28
Let's see.
would be
50,
27?
Yes, that looks right. Okay, 27, and then the poison. I don't know if the Aegis can actually resist the poison. I think. So you'll take.
I
that.
do. I have resistance against poison unless it says otherwise.
Right. So you go to one.
Is it 27 on the other? Is that correct?
So 27 for the Aegis now is what you're on, and the 9, and so 9 poison you're taking to yourself.
Yeah.
So that's 119. Is that right? Oh God damn it!
Well,
I guess that's a yes. All right. Well, let's.
Ah!
I kind of hear you, John. So are you okay with the 9 points going to you for poison?
Jesus. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so it's 119. And then the second attack that hit you with the 31 is just 19 slashing. So where do you want that to go?
Half.
Half and half. Okay. So we're going to say 9 to you. We'll just, and then 10 to the Aegis. So that's basically half and half. So 17 out of 83 on the Aegis, 110 out of 167 on the hit points. Okay.
You knocked him off the net again.
Okay, well that's okay. That we got at least his points sort of taken in. That was Vindiskill's attack. And then I don't know if he wants to go. I think he's
probably doesn't want to make that sound. He doesn't have lips anyway.
He's
so.
going to get.
Yeah.
Sounding like a mouse.
12-foot tall mouse.
Okay. He is going to come over here. And he's going to hover over this table, eat some food, and then he's going to he's just going to hover over the table here, looking balefully down at Merime. All right, and again, I'm where we're bringing this portion of the combat to an end in a minute because I see the combat time, or I see the regular time. Okay, that's going to lead us to Tantin is up next. Tantin, you are still within the you're within the Wall of Thorns effect. So you can't end your turn here. But you also can't move here because that's closer to the frightened.
Right.
So you would have to move here if you wanted to.
Which is precisely what I'm going to do.
Okay.
So Tantin is going to scooch around this dude here, staying within melee range, but he's going to kind of look past. Well, no, not just yet. He's looking at the half dragon in front of him, at the red glint on the scales. He's like, you remind me very much of someone I liked a great deal. And he's going to clutch his chest, thinking of Nimble, and he's going to cast heroism on himself, and
Nice.
he's frightened, disappears.
Nice.
Yay!
Hashtag Nimble, never forget. Okay.
And
For
he also
Nimble.
gains 5 temporary hit
Nimble.
points.
Hit points, 5 temp. Okay. Got it. Okay, that's
To
cool.
bring him up to 82.
Well, I mean, I'm just counting it as 5 temp.
Right. Yes.
so-
yes, sorry. Yeah.
so,
That's of course you're correct.
Okay. Any other? And then that was your movement. That's not a bonus action though. Heroism is full, right? So
Heroism is an action.
an action. Okay. So there you are. So I guess that's all you can do because you can't move further. So stuck between walls of thorns and all that stuff.
Right.
Okay. Unless you have a bonus action you want to do.
I'm trying to. Because taking the dodge action is that an action or is that
Dodge
What
is
is it?
yes. Dodge would be an action that you would
Round.
take.
Okay.
You're
okay? Yeah, I'll leave it.
Okay. That then is going to lead us to Rowan. Rowan, as you know, you cannot shoot anything at the moment because you've been told not to use your weapon. So, not say anything
Right.
about not using spells, though. You could theoretically do that.
Point of clarification. That was the immediate next thing I wanted to ask. Of course, the
Are
question
you
is, what
listening
the
at
hell do I want to
home?
do?
That's poor John roboting out. I know how frustrating that is.
Yeah.
That's like
Yeah,
super
That's the
frustrating.
part that sucks. Right. Hannah. Okay. I'm gonna try a thing because there
Okay.
are very few options remaining at this point. And the dragon is in range, not Balenciaga, whatever her name is. Hey.
What was this green circle for, by the way? Does anyone remember what this is for?
That was when I cast Sunburst.
Okay. So I don't need to
Yeah, that is no longer useful.
Good.
I was saying, do you want to keep that around because I'm going to be using it for something.
You're gonna right, for me. That's why I still had it up there. Okay, got it. All right. Just keep it over there. Okay, I see what John said about rebooting the computer. All right.
You know, would be absolutely reckless, in fact, because I've never used this at all.
The dragon to impale itself on one of the topiary blade thing.
That would be grand, right? That would be lovely.
Rowan does Death Blossom. I've never done it before.
I am going to use my mark of shadow.
Tell us all what it does.
Once per long rest, I can choose to vanish from one place and reappear anywhere within 100 feet that I can see.
Okay.
For 1 minute afterward, my dragon mark is now visible. The dragon mark that I did not earn. The dragon mark that was given to me by Tantan. Is this 100 feet?
Yes.
Right here. Right behind the dragon.
Okay. Now, he's still up, remember, about like 35, 40 feet above that, but just so you know. But you are behind him, but I'm just letting you know.
I did not know that was airborne. Is that what a shadow means, that it's airborne?
Yep. You see, that's pretty cool, right?
I did not notice. That's actually really rad.
Well, thank you. I've tried to.
I like to imagine that Rowan's dragon marks are black. Very shadowy.
Yeah.
They don't glow like Nisiana's and mine.
Now that I've moved.
Yes. Now what? Just kidding.
Nope.
Just kidding.
That's not for you, guy. Right. I am going to. Disintegrate homegirl, whatever her name is.
Valaxoria, okay.
Bunsenberger, yes.
Okay.
And
all
I'm
right.
casting that at 7th level.
Okay, so she needs to make a dex save, right?
No, she does not, because I am casting it heightened.
All right, she is going to use her reaction to try to counterspell that. So you're using it at 7th level, you said?
Yes.
So she's going to have to make that. So that means it's going to be a DC of.
And I'm definitely going to Tides of Chaos as well.
I would have figured.
No, not Bend Luck. Yes.
Okay, what? So bend luck to her. Sorry, bend luck to who?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d4, and it's going to be a penalty to her roll.
Go ahead and do that. 1, so it means she goes from that to. That's enough. She would have counterspelled it without that. All right, so she did not counterspell it.
Cool,
you will take
grand.
the disintegrate, and do the damage, do the thing.
Right.
As you would say.
To be sure, if I am not mistaken, because this is no, it actually depends on her HP. So she's about to take 13d6 plus 40 force damage.
That's amazing.
All right, let's see it.
So that's 93.
93 point of damage. Okay. So this hits her, and with a horrible howl, she is disintegrated into ash. And just is utterly obliterated.
And she might not have been Illusion Karnak, but we still feel good about ourselves.
Yeah, you'll never have any idea because okay.
Yeah, I hit her. I start to see that she fades away, And I take a large, deep breath in and a large, deep breath out in her direction.
Okay. All right. So, since you've already done Mark of Shadow, which I assume is movement, although is it, or do you have movement in addition?
I mean, technically, I can still move, right?
Well, I don't know if Mark of Shadow counts as a move, but...
I mean, it's technically a teleport, I guess. Yeah, I think I can still move.
Okay.
Yeah, I vanish from one place and reappear. Yeah, I should be able to move still.
Where do you want to move?
God, as far away from, sadly, everyone as is legal. I think I'm just gonna turn this corner.
That's probably smart.
I mean, I have abandoned you all, but at least I'm alive.
Yeah.
No, you can
no.
cast from anywhere, so it's fine. Like,
Yeah.
Okay. So, as its legendary action, it did have one remaining. It will back up, basically, about 10 feet, and it will make a tail attack on you, one Mr. Rowan.
Who is you? Okay.
Yeah, you are Rowan. When you say you, okay.
I think you might have made him mad.
Where is Rowan? Is he under the dragon?
No,
Rowan is in
he's-
the corner now.
He's just past the dragon's tail.
Oh, there he is, down there. I see. Okay.
Rowan,
was
where are
gonna-
you?
I was gonna say, if you don't know where I am, that's the point.
Yeah, exactly. 18 to hit, that's probably not enough, or is it?
18 to hit is... Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So, let me just move everybody around. Great. 18 to hit. That is going to do...
If it does 30 damage or more, I fall.
It does not. It is 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool. I am at 15 HP.
Okay. And now, as we get to the end of the round, as the conflict rages on, you all remember that I mentioned something about this thing spinning?
This thing
right over
spinning?
here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So, as it is spinning, you are, those of you who can see it, suddenly horrified to see a bolt of lightning shoot out of the sphere. Now, where is it going to hit? So we're going to assign Alarian's got a 1. Let's see. It's going to be on random combatant. Yeah, any random combatant. Yep. So, 1. It will shoot through walls of thorns. So Tantan will be 2. The dragon warrior guy there will be, the half dragon is 3. The one up to it is 4. So I'm basically working from left to right. 5 is going to be Nisiana. 6 will be Merame. 7, 8, 9 will be the half dragon. 10 will be Villascale, and 11 will be Rowan. So we're going to roll a 1d12.
12 is a reroll. Or Alaria, wherever they are.
Okay, here we go. I see you, Valerian, but I see you, John, but I don't hear you. But I do see you just fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, rolling a 12. 5.
Oh no!
That's
Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's
Nisiana.
Nisiana. Yep.
Who's at
Okay.
least in the... Wait, no, what happens in Nisiana if Nisiana gets into the aura of life?
It stays
Yes,
up.
we hear
The
you.
aura of
We hear you,
life
John.
stays up.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
John, we hear you. Okay, I need you, Nisiana, to make a dex saving throw, please.
Before I do that, I will mention that I still have the Cloak of the 12 Councils.
Right. Remind me. what the
Makes
cloak
her
does?
immune to all GM bullshit.
I was going to say, like,
The Cloak of the 12 Councils, green and gold with dragon motif. Oh, +1 AC. Jesus, I didn't realize that this entire time. 1 charge left. If Nisiana is reduced to 0 hit points, burst of 10 hit points to all allies within 40-foot radius.
okay. So we'll see. That may not even happen, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Let's have you do your dex saving throw first.
Yep. Which I have historically done so well.
Well,
Historically.
just do great then.
Yeah.
Don't try to
Sure.
mindset. That doesn't work.
Oh,
good
see?
point.
I was literally gonna say this is the moment when you have this like brilliant stroke of dexterity.
Perfect.
Okay, so you realize when I'm doing the roll, I don't actually know what I roll until it finally pops up on the thing, and then I can move things around.
Okay.
Well, I have that pause. So natural 20.
So you will only take 13 points of lightning damage then, which brings you, I think, to 42.
That is correct.
The meaning of life. So as we get ready to head up to the beginning of the next round, chat, to see what we've got, we have Alarian lying prone in rubble over here, having been hammered, but still alive by the dragon. We have Tantin, previously frightened, but thanks to Nimble, has now recovered from it, but has been hurt and is facing this blinded half-dragon. We have another blinded half-dragon, which is over here, which is going to try to probably go after Nisiana, who is badly hurt, but is still alive. We have Merime facing 3 half-dragons, none of them blinded. We have a still very, very, very much alive and functional dragon. We have Rowan, who is very hurt, but is still functional and alive. We have a spinning armillary sphere here, which apparently has decided to start shooting out lightning at random combatants. It's just another day for the King Citadel. As we bring this to a close, our next session we will pick up in this very spot in the middle of combat, and appropriate, since they did say they wanted to get some fighting in. Boy, they're getting some fighting in against this attack from this dreaded dragon.
I changed my mind. Sometimes social encounters are just grand.
Can we go back to that part? Because that part was great.
Next session is when?
Yes, that's a good point. Thank you. The next session... Wait a minute. Let me turn off the combat because... Better. The next session, if I pull up my calendar...
The 29th.
Is going to be the 29th. Yes, that's right. So it's going to be in 3 weeks' time. In 3 weeks' time, we will renew acquaintances with this, and one way or the other, that will be the end of the last tribute, or the final tribute. Whether it is the end of the party as well, or whether they survive and it is simply the end of the Emerald Claw's latest plan, we shall see. But that will end this, and will move us into the next to last section adventure permanently after that. So we shall see what that does. But if all goes well, it means that we have a better than even shot of getting to the entering the final stage just before the end of the year. So that'll be cool. Great stuff from everybody today. It was a big combat day, but we did manage to get a good deal of it done, and I hope that everyone felt that this has been appropriately epic to the circumstances, because oh boy, they got real. The people, the bad guys got real angry at all of the party's mystery work. I will start with the gentleman at the bottom right of the ziggurat. Sorry, John. I know how frustrating it is to be constantly dealing with that crap. You had problems with Zoom, and I had problems with a cat breaking a glass frame of mine. So it was things
Technical
today.
difficulties of all kinds.
Technical difficulties of all kinds. But obviously, Alarian did some good work. The attempt for the Iron Titan Death from Above thing was a calculated risk, but unfortunately did not work against the dragon. These things happen, but Alarian is now in a position to be able to. You're going to need every bit of your tankiness, I think, in this stuff to come. How'd you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
It, of course, was fun. Technical difficulties notwithstanding. Very annoying. My computer actually is really acting up. That's why I'm on my laptop now. So I'm not unpleased that we're wrapping it here and going to start next time. Hopefully I'll get this sorted out. This is maybe impetus to get me just a new freaking computer. I don't know. We'll see. But no, always had fun. And yes, combat stretching across 2 sessions is usually fun. I will remind everyone I don't think we've touched the dragon yet, so that's kind of a problem. Little concerned about that. But on the 29th, my birthday, of course, we will be victorious.
I keep that in mind. The dragon's like, happy birthday. It's like,
Can't wait as per usual, so should be a blast.
Thanks, John. Good stuff as always. I noticed you're repping the shirt, by the way. I was repping the other one is in the laundry, Rob style. But this is repping Infinity Beyond. I see the trend as well. Very nice, very nice.
And of course,
I was
Very
wearing
good.
my Infinity Beyond shirt yesterday.
Very cool.
By the 29th, we'll be back from PAX. So if anyone's in the Philly area, New York area, take a train, come down there. It's a lovely show. PAX sometimes is a great way, for me at least, to end the year, and seeing Brandon and Arv there, and just couldn't get much better.
And I believe I just thought of this, but I think Brandon is going to be hanging with me for a little while after PAX. So I think that Brandon will actually be in person with me here whilst that fight is going on. So what I'll do is
it will be a lot of fun.
It'll be a lot of fun. What I'll do is I'll set it up so that Brandon's on the other side here. So then I can use Ganesh to attack my cat while he's actually to be like, concentration. You know, like, no, Ganesh is a nice cat. He's just annoying because he broke a frame. But anyway, good stuff today, John. Thank you. Good work as always. Moving right up the line, Jen, good work as well from Nisiana. Obviously, the healing is something which is going to be significant. Although right now, because of all the walls of thorns everywhere and everything, there's been a lot of like separating the party level wise, which is going to be layer wise, I should say, which is going to be which has made things difficult. And you have gotten hit a lot. You are still around, and you still have the aura of life, but you have gotten hit a lot, which is obviously a problem. You're also out of hero points. But you're made of sterner stuff. I am sure that you'll be able to make it through. Also provided some very good information to the prince. It was not a guarantee that you were going to all convince the prince, by the way, of what had happened, but you did such a good job in gathering all that evidence that it made the prince much more likely to believe you, which is why the prince then threatened, basically was like, what are you doing? At which point the guy was like, well, dragon, and then became a dragon. So, but you did very well leading up to that point. And so, Nisiana, you had a significant role in that today. And now we're going to see how the healer really earns her stripes when surrounded by walls of thorns, multiple dragons or half dragons, and all that. How'd you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
At least the one that's headed towards me is blinded. So.
That's true.
So I can run away from him, which I'm going to do.
Very, very, very quickly. That's true.
Towards my sister, who's being attacked by 3 of them.
That's right.
Yeah.
And actually, just because I see this discussion going on in Zoom, just to address this quickly, because I think it's important. Normally, you could not be knocked off your feet, but that's not what happened here. Remember that Alarian literally dropped their entire body onto the ground and smashed into the stone. So I took that into account. Once you're back up and floating, they can't knock you prone again. You, however, can knock yourself prone by throwing yourself into the ground, which is what you did. So that's why we did it that way. So.
Thank you.
Thank you for thank you for allowing me to clarify it for those watching at home. All right, sorry, Jen. Yes, please continue on the healing front, etc.
I will be running away from the dragon towards my sister, and then I have plans because I have had enough.
I've had it. Oh no.
I have had enough.
I'm going to summon House Durasco. The entire full house of Durasco appears.
It's only been like 12 seconds of combat too.
Literally it's 12 seconds of combat.
And it's 12 seconds too many.
I have 10 minutes of Aura of Life, which is great. But everybody's running different directions. So y'all know my focus is my sister. And since I can't see half of you, I'm just like, all right, I'm going to save my sister.
Mm-hmm.
We got this.
We got this. Yeah. This is I was kind of spoiling for a fight, but I don't feel like I've done very much. So but we'll get there next time. Let's see. Where will you see me next? Here on the 29th. I don't think I have anything else I'm doing between now and then. Speaking of having cat problems, I don't know if you noticed me jumping out of my chair and running out like. Yeah, one of my cats decided to hairball in my office.
Oh.
What a fascinating smell. And then the kitten decided he was going to eat it.
Well, of course.
So I had to stop him from doing that. So I'm frantically typing to my husband, hairball. Mimir, stop that. God, cats are gross.
Cats are
Toy cats are
great.
even so gross. But we love them anyway. Yeah, that's what's, and hopefully I will have had a rest. It won't be such a long week, and we will kick green dragon butt, emerald dragon butt. At least I will attempt to. I've got some very, very, very large spells coming, hopefully. So
I'm excited to see it. It sounds like sarcasm. What do you mean?
Just throw it out there.
But thanks, Jen. Always a pleasure. Good work today. And we will see Nisiana with the plans, whatever those are next time. Brandon, an eventful time for Rowan for sure. The disintegrate was obviously quite useful. That eliminated one person directly from the fight completely, despite an attempt to counterspell it. And you were like, no, I counter your counterspell. Essentially, I override it. I say no. So that was good because the what they were about to pull out was a little something we like to call finger of death. So that would have been bad. So good job on the
Thank you,
counterspell.
Rowan.
Good job
I
on the
don't
counterspell.
even know what that spell does. It doesn't sound good.
I mean, you know,
No.
it's just 78 plus 30 necrotic damage. And if
tickling.
you're killed by that spell, you rise at the start of the creature's next turn as a zombie permanently under the control of the person who cast it. So, Merame the zombie. It would have been great. It would have been really intriguing to see how everyone handled that, but it didn't happen. It was
Dark
countered.
Nisiana.
Yeah, it would have been Dark Merame.
And I would have been
And
like, can I play the zombie? Because
Yeah,
I'm going to play the zombie.
Yes, but in any case, you counter that. You do find yourself. I can't help but notice, Brennan, that Rowan does find himself considerably outside of the aura of life, and considerably away from all of his allies. And there is a big dragon there, so I do note that with some, I'm just pointing that out to a dragon that has not yet been touched. I'm just saying. But I look forward to seeing how things happen with how Rowan is going to handle things next time. How did you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
It is always a good feeling when one of your first successful combat actions in a combat encounter is aiming a disintegrate at a mortal creature and then turning it into pure dust. So that was fun. This dragon is obviously a threat, and I don't think we've done anything to it all game yet. But it was actually a priority, I think, to also deal with the other magic user in the room before things became more complicated. Although in hindsight, it sucks that, we could have possibly asked her some kind of question, but she wasn't going to answer them, so I guess she deserves to die anyway. So, yeah.
I was a triple agent.
Oh god. So yeah, I am not looking forward to the rest of this fight. I'd love very much for this to turn into a social encounter next time we're supposed to play, but I know that Greg hates us and wants us to suffer. So I look forward to
balls and strikes.
Rowan no longer being a part of this game very soon. But Rowan is rapidly going to run back to the aura of life as soon as possible. So we'll see how that goes. Hello everybody, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I am a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago. Next week, I am going to be very busy. On the 12th, I will be one of the readers for the Electric Sheep poetry reading that they're having on Zoom. Let me see if I can get a link for that for you.
Let us know if androids dream of that or not.
It's actually going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be specially hosted by my good friend and editor Holly Lynn Walrath, and all of the readers for that event are myself in my final act as in the capacity as poet laureate of Seattle Worldcon, and all of the finalists for the best poem category at this year's Worldcon. So if you want to hear poets like Ajian and Oliver K. Langmead, and our wonderful inaugural best poem winner, God, I forget what her name is because the thing, God, why is your name not actually right? Marie Brennan.
Oh yeah, that's what I
Yes,
thought.
if you want to hear Marie Brennan and all these other lovely people read and then see me just be weird at the side, that's going to be a lot of fun. So please, if you can, space is limited, but if you are available on the 12th, please check that out. And then on the 15th and 16th, I am going to be at SIFWA's Fall Online Conference Quasar. I'm actually going to be the opening act for this conference. If you want to hear me read poetry again, please be available sometime in the evening PST on Saturday 15th for that. And then the week after that is PAX. And I'm going to be running some sessions of Grey Shade for that, so that's going to be fun. And then the next time you'll see me after that is here for Eberron, but not in my house, in Greg's house. So that's going to be fun. I think that's everything that occurs to me. I am still very frazzled from Rowan no longer being able to shoot things with his favorite hand.
Yeah. Actually, just make a note to myself. Weapon not usable. Let's see.
I mean, I can't shoot people with it, but can I just butt people in the head?
It would be improvised weaponry. I thought we.
Yeah.
Not with that thing. It is
Just
right
slapping
now.
everyone.
It's just not. It is not a thing. And then
you just can't take it out at all. Okay, cool, grand. That sucks.
And
Merame punch somebody.
And Merame cannot use rapier. Okay.
That's fine. That's not gonna work badly for you.
Does anyone have a dispel magic? Wait, I have dispel magic.
I was gonna say, don't you?
Didn't cross my mind at all. That's how you know that I'm fully in Rowan's head when I play.
You're channeling.
Good stuff, Brandon. We will talk more soon, of course. Always a pleasure. And also a pleasure, of course, to have the aforementioned Marie Bilodeau with us. Great stuff today, again, with Merame Marie. I think, you clearly were starting to get frustrated with this person when she counterspelled the first thing where you were just like, what? So then you came over and were dealing with her, and she was just like, zappity, zappity, zap, chain lightning, and all this other stuff, and would have done worse to you were it not for a certain disintegrate thrown by one of your compatriots. But, you are at 123, which means that you've already lost almost 80 hit points in this battle, and have no hero points and can't use your rapier. And just as I look here, are confronted by 3 of these half-dragons, the non-blinded ones. But I'm sure that despite that, somehow Merame will manage to find her way through, and having solved the mystery, at least part of the mystery, will then be able to deal with the consequences once the dragon decides that it's time to deal with you next. What did you think of today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I'm a bitch slap everyone next session.
You got madder and madder at her the whole fight. You're just like, God damn, just slap her. Just slap.
That's all she does. It's very annoying and ineffective. It's just
5 fingers
really
in the
annoying.
face, slap.
I'll be the last one alive, just
Yeah.
somehow kill the dragon, whacking it. This was a fun session. It was frustrating because my spell got countered. I didn't manage to hit her. But I also did not turn into a zombie, and I will always see that as a positive experience to not turn into a zombie.
Mm-hmm.
And I have dropped my sword, yes, but yeah, I've dropped my sword, and I don't want to pick it up again, apparently. But it's glowy because I cast a spell on it before dropping it, so that's kind of cool. And I'm gonna slap people. It's gonna be good. No, I made myself a big note to what I'm doing next, and I am excited to do it. So this will be fun. Thank you very much, and thank you to everyone who has been doing such great work actually dealing with people while I'm running around, just kind of excited. I'm very excited to be here with all of you. And next, you'll find me here. I'm going to be here slapping people. Bam! So come and join the fun. It's going to be good.
Always a pleasure. And don't forget to check out Marie's new books. We mentioned the Shadowrun book last time, but also the newest book, which is the collection. Well, what's the name of the book? I know
it's called Dark Reflections,
Reflections.
Blue Plate Special, and it is very cool. It's like one story told from 6 points of view by 6 authors. Very, very cool stuff. And I put the Shadowrun for my 4th novella in Top Deck Never Enough. Very fun stuff. If you like chaos and glitter, you will love this series.
Awesome. Thank you, Marie. Great stuff as
Thank you.
always. Last but certainly not least, Tren, there was good stuff out of Tantin as well. Being frightened early on was obviously a little difficult, and then when you got thrown into a wall of thorns, and then when you got, there were some complications, we would say. I do love the moment of hashtag remember nimble, so you can gain heroism to overcome the being frightened. That was cool. But at the moment, it's really the same thing, which is that the enemy has fought as tactically as it knows how to do, he said with a wink, in pushing everyone separate from each other and trying to kind of divide and conquer, so to speak. And so as we look at your tactical position on the map, you're between two walls of thorns and facing down a, admittedly though, blinded, which is important, half dragon. And then there's the big other dragon, but there's all that. So it'll be interesting to see, I think, how Tantin manages all of that under those circumstances, and the reaction that he has after this combat is over. What did you think of the session tonight, and where will the lovely folks find you next, Trent?
I liked it. It was a good episode. I very much enjoyed it. If it turns out that was Erlen Karnak, it's gonna feel so cheated. But in a good way. It's like you're digging for worms to feed your starving family and you strike gold. Technically that's serendipity, but this could be the same thing. I was really looking forward to digging up some worms, and I really enjoy fishing, but I'll take the win of her just getting disintegrated by somebody else. Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
As long as she felt every atom of it, I'm fine. I am still somewhat stunned that we didn't hit the dragon at all yet, but
you did have 5 other half dragons and a pretty high level spellcaster to deal with.
Yeah, especially since I was focused on her anyway. But yeah, it'll I'm sure it'll be fine.
What
No
could go
problem.
wrong?
Well, here's a list. No, wait. I shouldn't give you any ideas.
Do not help him.
Right, yeah, I know. Once we all start collapsing back down together again, I have an aura that I can pop that'll help us quite a bit, but we'll have to stay within that aura, but we'll see. Yeah, I am a little bit curious. This hedge maze thing, you said they were 10 feet high?
The conifer trees, these things here. The hedge maze, those are high. Those are that high. The maze itself is just difficult terrain. I'd have to look and see how high that is. But
okay. The reason I ask is because I was wondering. The spinny ball of doom in the middle is, as you said, up on a plinth, and we are up on this
balustrade.
Spectral Lestrade, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
But I found myself wondering if we went down the stairs and we're up against one of those hedge walls,
would that make a
difference?
difference?
That thing be able to see us? Right. We don't have to answer that. You can talk about it and get to it later. But it's just something that was on my mind. Plans. Kind of within plans. Not well. My plans are sort of external. Whatever. It was fine. Thank you for DMing for us. It was very much fun. Where will people see me next? Here. Wow. Parsing sentence grammar. Verb.
Voice of BattleTech.
verb coniferization, or conjugating with verbs or something.
Yes.
Things. Right. I got two stories I need to narrate before the end of the month. So yeah, it's crazy.
That and also, but we have the completed Renegade is now completed. The audiobook, second book of my series, that'll be out soon, and then Heretic is on the docket to be done. But at least we've got. But Renegade is up next, and it's amazing. Trent did a great job.
It's in the can.
So it's in the can. But thank you, Trent. Great stuff there, and great stuff to the Entol Infinity Beyond crew. You will have a challenging combat, second half of the combat in front of you in 3 weeks, but I have no doubt that you will be equal to the challenge. And if not, then the adventure adventure's over. No, I have no doubt that you will be equal to the challenge against these things. Level 17, super powerful creatures. You can all do it. Chat, can we get some love for the amazing Infinity Beyond crew? Thank you to Trent Sparks, Marie Bilodeau, Brandon O'Brien, Jennifer Brozek, and John Helfers. Great stuff today, everybody. I will see you folks soon. Bye for now. All right. So that is going to do it for us for today. That was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I am sorry that I had to duck out when my naughty cat decided to break a frame around a important thing for me. Now, it did not damage the thing within it, so that's good. But it was kind of an expensive, like, it's basically, so there's this rug, there's this lion rug that was made by my father, actually, when I was very, very little. And so I have it folded and put inside this kind of a container. I don't know if you know what that's like, but it's a container with a front glass piece, basically. And so Ganesh broke that because he pushed it over, and it was like the fourth time that he jumped up there. And like, normally, like, there's a bunch of people out of the house tonight, or I would have been like, can somebody please come up and get this goddamn cat? Normally I love having him up here when he's like hanging out on his cat tree instead of being a butt, but he decided to be a butt, and now he's broken something, so he's in trouble. But it's all right. He's still a lovable cat. I just I will have to vacuum that up. Fortunately, most of the glass ended up on the thing that it was covering, so it's okay. It wasn't a disaster. But that was great. I really enjoyed. Besides that, I really enjoyed the session and the combat. And it's nice to get sort of sink your teeth into a meaty combat like this. And there's going to be more where that came from. This is a difficult fight. It's supposed to be a difficult fight. It is pretty much all the fights are difficult now. And after we get through this, we have only really two components of the adventure that remain. And so we will see how things happen next. But that is going to do it for me. We are going to do a raid today, though, to sort of move people along. We did get a raid today as well, and I'm very grateful to the folks who raided. I'm going to actually zip up here just to double check. Right, Robert Hartley, GM. So thank you to Robert Hartley, GM, for the raid. I appreciate it, and I hope that everybody... Yeah, Dragon Ball Z fight that takes 20 episodes, exactly. I really appreciate that. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope the raiders... I know we had a couple of follows in there. I hope you folks like what you saw and heard. Again, that is my longest running campaign, but I do have others. I also have Expedition for the Mysterious Peaks, kind of fantasy sci-fi mashup. I have Beowulf, which is a one-on-one, a duet system that I do with Tari Tunes once or twice a month. I've also got By the Dice Roll doing Ghosts of Saltmarsh over on GOG. And I also host on this channel. Prince Justin is going to be starting a campaign in January called The 13th Icon. And Shadowed Mage runs the community D&D that we have, which is Dungeon of the Mad Mage, which is usually a couple of sessions. I think this month it's only one, but usually it's a couple of sessions during each month. So we got a lot of tabletop on this channel, and would love to see all of you there to be a part of it. But we are going to do a raid, and the raids are very simple. If you are a sub, actually, if you're not a sub, let's do it that way. You're going to do this. That is the Arvanauts Have Landed, followed by Twitch Raid, lowercase Twitch, uppercase R, lowercase AID. If you are a sub, you're going to do the same thing, except Arvanauts Have Landed, Twitch Raid, but then you can do Arvany Hype, Arvany Roar, Arvany Witch, Arvany Love, Arvany Smug, Arvany Blown, all of the Arvanys that you get access to when you are willing to do that. That would be lovely. If you could do it, I would very much appreciate that. Go over and do the raid. Good for the channel, good for you. You can find some cool new people that you can check out, and also support our channel at the same time. So that would be lovely when you're brought over automatically. Otherwise, if you like what you saw and heard, I hope you'll follow the channel. I hope you'll check out our YouTube. Thanks for those watching over there. Please subscribe to me on YouTube. It's free to do that, but it really helps us out. That's !ArvTube. !ArvCord is the Discord channel. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Please follow me over there. That is the microblogging site of choice for me at the moment, so please do that. Website for this, arvanelleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's a merchandise area where you can get get stuff like this, Infinity and Beyond, and others. Exclamation point, Arv Treon is that Patreon sitting right there, trying to get that back into triple digits. You can get cool stuff for yourself and cool stuff for the channel. So please do that. That would be appreciated. And subbing to the channel, as several of you did tonight, that also really helps. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch, and inspirations to help our players, including inspirations like Wispy Song used tonight. There is one of those Arvanaut inspiration ones left this month, but otherwise you can do it the old-fashioned way, and that is by either subbing at the tier 2 level or by supporting the Patreon at the $10 level. So please do that. That would be great. Again, cool stuff for you and really helps the channel out. On the publication front, exclamation point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, exclamation point Library, that's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and exclamation point Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP, Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy, award-winning, critically acclaimed from Athos Arts. You can get it at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, who you just saw today. You can get that there, and you can also get the two other ones are on their way, by the way. Renegade coming soon, Heretic not long after that. So you can get those audiobooks at that link, exclamation point Greyshade. You can also pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade, which will be demoed live at PAX Unplugged, demoed by our very own Brandon O'Brien, who also happens to be the designer of said game, so which is based upon my world. So definitely check out those things. That will help us out a lot. And as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we will do so for others in that situation in the future. I want to thank everyone who made this an awesome stream tonight. Thank you to my wonderful mods, Prince Justin, Shatter Mage, and of course the Rising Tides, best mods in the business. I know Triffett stopped in here before as well. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Prince Justin. Thank you to Shatter Mage. Thank you to Nonstop and to Trendane. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Alamandrina. Thank you to Anki. Thank you to Betty Toth. Thank you to Blue the Great. Thank you to Dr. Hugo Z. Hackenbush. Friendly here. General Jingas. Thank you to Jagtris. Thank you to Macabre. Thank you to Melville. Thank you to Moose, Society's End, Warjan, Windworm, and Yang PMC. Thanks, everyone, for being here. I really appreciate it. Thanks again to The Raid, to Robert Hartley GM. And that's going to do it for me. I will be back on Tuesday when I will be streaming the Fighting Fantasy game book. Actually, not Fighting Fantasy, Into the Dark game book. We'll be doing our game book playthrough with chat where Tari Toons does the illustrations. Then I'll be over at GOG.com at 4 p.m. Eastern playing more of Strange Antiquities on Pen and Pixels. And last, I should be back on Tuesday night with our vocalists, my amazing voice team, playing more of Citizen Sleeper 2. So that's what we've got geared up for next week. Please follow so that you don't miss any of that cool stuff. That's going to do it for now. I'm going to rise up on out. Please stick around. As soon as the video is over, we will do that raid, and I will see you lovely folks back here on Tuesday. Until then, thanks to everyone. Special thanks to my Infinity and Beyond team of Trent Sparks, Marie Bilodeau, Brandon O'Brien, Jennifer Brozek, and John Helfers. And I will see all you lovely folks on Tuesday. Until then, stick around for the raid. Everyone, please be good to each other, and have a good night.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seir, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart. A dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card. A human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War.